Hit him high.
Now you hit him low.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. That's right, folks. We are live on a Feel Good Friday. Congratulations to everyone out there. You put another week in the books. Friday is done, but we're going to cap it off with a little bit of SmackDown, some Rampage, some Battle of the Belts. Who knew that was a thing? But it's a monumental day in wrestling, apparently. The IWC has hashtag Hijack SmackDown, hashtag Fire Vince. Triple H is going to kick off SmackDown. We got so many rumors, so many stories, so much to get into. Folks, strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your goodies, grab your feel good. We're going to rock it out. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live, and we're back at it again, folks. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is our SmackDown live coverage. We are the alternative commentary. Easy for me to say. Right out of the gate, he's bumbling, folks. We are the alternative commentary to all your favorite wrestling, and we will be here all night long covering all the action. We're not going anywhere. We will have Rampage. We will have Battle of the Belts tonight, a card that kind of just snuck up on us. But with all of that being said, tonight is all about SmackDown. People talking about boycotting, quitting, leaving. But we're going to get into all that craziness. We'll see what comes our way from SmackDown. Who's going to take you through that journey? Well, it's going to be myself, Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, the man that just doesn't quit. And I always have my buddy alongside me.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yea, though I walk through the valley of Vince, I fear no evil, for Papa Paul is my shepherd.
I fear no creative, but Papa Paul is my shepherd.
I fear no creative call.
Nick, it's been an insane week coming off the heels of WrestleMania, which I mean was an extremely successful WrestleMania from a financial business standpoint for the WWE. But as a PR situation, we lit a fire that has not gone out yet. Listen, we got the dirt sheets talking out of both sides of their mouth all in the same day. I love it. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. Everybody's confused. But folks, welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. Hope everyone's happy, healthy, and safe. But yeah, Nick, it's insane.
Oh, absolutely. It's literally, we were even talking in a group text and everything, or group chat beforehand of like someone saying this, of Vince is getting completely in control and everything. Like I've seen pictures of like Trailblazers staff and everything that have sat there and shown the whole board of like Vince's office is this way, catering's that way. Like this, like it looks insane. And like you had people fully convinced of just, oh, he just told Hunter to go piss off. Like I saw people that thought tonight was going to be Hunter coming out and telling everybody his goodbye.
Yeah, no.
And then we've gone the full complete opposite of that. Of I think the latest report I saw was from this source and that source and that source about that Vince only made slight adjustments from afar. So this should be completely a Triple H show. But now with that being said, so if this doesn't go well, do we have to maybe admit that Hunter can't always, hit home runs?
He's fallible. He's not perfect Hunter. And listen, we've had some decisions that he's made. I mean, we criticized him for damage control. We've criticized him for other decisions and other paths he's taken. Right. Not everything's a gem. I do believe he's trying to iron some shit out. And speaking of ironing, I do appreciate this one. I mean, we do have our WWE Civil War, Nick had an idea, and yeah, here we are.
I was going to say, well, we talked about it. KJ had one thing, and I threw out another. And to me, just Vince McMahon with the terrible mustache just looks 100% Tony Stark, Howard Stark.
Howard Stark all the way.
Yeah, well, he looks more like a Howie Stark. Walt Disney, all that. Like, Christ, I literally sent the images for tonight's show to my wife, and she's like, I can't get over his terrible mustache. I was like, yeah, try looking at it 100 times a day.
Oh my God, it's all we've seen for days. I mean, that's who I blame in all this. It's the mustache. The mustache has taken over And
It's a sentient being. It's just
right?
like, no, Vince, you should have Seth Rollins come out and just laugh and walk away.
Right. Let's do that. Let's do that. But folks, I want to know what you guys are thinking out there as respected and wonderful members of the IWC. How are you feeling going into tonight? Are the fans going to hijack it?
Hold on. I would say they're the four lifies and all of that. You can't call them the IWC and everything like that. Yeah, they're four lifers. Well, that sounds like a prison sentence, but
it's true.
You can't lump them into the IWC and everything. That's a bad term, I feel now. But
see,
John, what up?
Necessarily
what up? Sorry?
Roll call. Go ahead.
Hey, A-Town, what up? Chris, Gamer, Rocco, Gary, Damien. I'm going too many names. David, Richard, why? Thomas.
Why?
That's the hard part at this point. We've got so many
roll calls getting long.
And everything. Absolutely. So 100%. I see Heather showed up. I saw Victor up there and everything. 100%.
Jay was in the house.
We are about to kick off with SmackDown. Who's in charge? Is this even if this isn't a shoot thing? If this was kayfabe and they make this their storyline, it's the best thing they've done outside of the bloodline. I feel.
I said that to you guys in the group chat. I said it on stream last night with Luna. I've been a proponent of this, even if it wasn't meant to be. This is like Vince the night after he screwed Brett. Right? Like, that's the last
I didn't screw Paul. Paul screwed Paul.
Yeah.
Pause.
This is my company. Paul screwed Paul. I do what I want. And you guys have to live with it. And Brock's standing right behind him. And then Triple H comes out. And Brock goes after H. But Cody comes out. Let's fucking go. Let's do this. Make money. Let's go. It's like we said about Punk and the Bucks. Get your shit together. Make money.
Right. Absolutely. But I will remind everybody, because like I said, I do still see the chat filling up. We do have the super chat, the super stickers, all of that. If you want to make sure you get a point across, all of that. If you want to stick it to Vince McMahon, send a super chat. Pause.
You might get a payday, though.
Well, I like this, though, of do not include me in the IWC.
Well,
thanks. Yeah, no.
It's just a way to refer to, the collective of wrestling fans.
No, you got to do, now with this comment falling up, you got to do like the, and we're still getting Kevin Hart, geez, but you got to do the like Val Venus. Hello, lifeys.
Hello, lifeys. Let's go.
Y'all come up with your own name for this group that is not.
I like the lifers. They're the four lifers. They're here forever. They're trapped. We're like the circus. Once you join, you just never go home. What's up, Clinton? This card is a Triple H card tonight. This is where things are fucked. Because what if the card was booked? Like, what if the matches weren't great, but it was still Triple H that did it? Like, dude, are we still gonna go? Oh, it has to be Vince. It has to be Vince. Like, I still like. If Vince had a hand in night 2 of WrestleMania, he probably had a hand in night 1. Let's be real. One was an unmitigated success. The other one was great, but people hated the ending. Tough titty. And you know what? I heard a lot of people, and I actually heard. Listen, when Tommy Dreamer starts making sense to people, there's issues, and he completely made sense to me today.
Frozen over.
He made sense to me today. I was like, I agree with Tommy. Like, it's like going to a horror movie and getting mad that it scared you, right? Like, you're supposed to get like. If this was a decade ago, what happened with Brock Lesnar would have been heat and anger, and people would have tuned in to see what happens next. In 2023, it's a hashtag, and everyone wants to fucking murder people over it. Like, it's crazy.
It's, well, like I said, I think it was either Wednesday night or Tuesday night or at some point this week. It all merges together. But this is just wrestling actually making wrestling fans feel things, and it's also a whole perfect shite storm. I hope I can say that and not get canceled by YouTube.
I think we're okay.
Yeah, but you have Cody losing, you have the stories about Vince coming back and being in control, you have a weak, if not bad, WrestleMania after SmackDown, etc. It was literally the perfect storm to get wrestling fans riled up.
I'm telling you right now, like, and I think they're going to deliver a banger tonight because, I mean, guys, let's be real. This isn't the first time WWE's been in hot water, pissed everybody off. I mean, I remember when Roman had, what was it, the WrestleMania? No, sorry, the Royal Rumble when Roman had won again.
Oh, when The Rock's holding his hand and he's even looking at him confused, like, what is happening?
Like, literally, you know, that was one of those days where everybody was like, we're done. We can't do this anymore. But we keep coming back. And I mean, it will be really interesting to see how the reaction of tonight is. If it's stellar, I hope it's amazing and Vince booked it. Like, I told you.
Could you imagine? And he just comes out at the end and just, I want to just say,
it was me. It was me. Right?
It was me, Paul. It was me, fans. It was me all along.
Right? That's what I want. That's what I fucking want. But I mean, realistically, I said it to you the other day, I think, of even if Vince is in charge, fucking lie. Shut the fuck up. Like, can you not quietly do some shit? Like, we don't need, how do we know that he made some changes to the script virtually? Like, who told that? Like, where did it come from? Who's the leak on that?
Because there's 80,000 people that work there and they all want a bit of the spotlight. Right. A. B, it's Vince McMahon. Has he ever done anything ever in his life quiet?
Yeah, no.
Right.
That's the same.
So there's you got no chance in hell that's happening.
Right. So we just got a recap of WrestleMania again. We had Kevin Hart, some highlights.
I'm still getting the tail end of that, but I like these right here. Of what did I miss on the latest episode of the Addams Family?
A blown quad is what you missed. I hope you didn't miss that. That was
right.
Tonight,
broken, you're good. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody go out there and spread the good word of the gospel.
Hey, we're opening the show with the Brawling Brutes, dude. We're not opening the show with Triple H.
Well, we got told he would address the WWE universe. It was not. The impression now, and that's the thing, though. Well, it's funny because I said before that he's probably the last person that I would send out initially, like especially to open the show for if you don't want the Fire Vince chance. And also, what is he gonna say? Does he just do everything that he did on Raw? And it's just feels like there's Vince just behind him, like, yep, smile and wave.
Okay, so we're getting a graphic. Triple H will talk tonight, and I will say this: wrestling fans in the building are cheering perfectly fine right now for the Brawling Brutes. We'll see if there's a shift, but right now they're happy. They're happy.
Absolutely. Well, and Ryan here shouting out of if SmackDown is trash, they're definitely going to have some ratty issues. Yes, right. If you've seen, speaking of Instagram, if you've seen on my Instagram, and I think even the channels and all of that, Cole Roger had some very nice words for me and everything. Again, he's #1 fan of the channel and everything.
Right.
And we're going to see him in front of the channel as well later tonight with Billy Starks versus Jade Cargill.
Right. And if you like Cole, go check out the interview we did with him.
Absolutely.
Here comes Imperium.
But so, folks, give us your predictions who you're taking tonight, whether you're taking the Brawling Brutes and Big Daddy Shamo versus Imperium.
Right.
And this instantly feels now, do we need to grade this? We'll go match by match. We'll go match by match, segment by segment of thumbs up.
Yeah,
Hunter,
Vince,
thumbs
Hunter,
down,
Vince.
Hunter. So give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down if you think Hunter booked this or if Vince booked this.
I love it.
Match by match, segment by segment.
Let's go.
A rematch. Why? Got Imperium for the win, says Dale.
They're coming out as Walmart.
That's clearly Vince.
Oh, it's clearly Vince.
Banger after banger, bagging after bagging after bagging.
Guys, I advise carefully about
use vitamins responsibly.
Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. What if they named a Walmart? That'd be my favorite thing ever. That's what it would be.
WWE Draft 2023 is confirmed. I had seen. No, fucking hell, man. You want everybody to just prove everything.
it.
So
I
you
mean,
just
in this
want to
day and age,
know.
I want facts.
You're that kid that wants to know the ending of the story before the fucking books.
No, not
even
at
open.
all. Not at all. I just want when we get to the end of the story that you back it up with support. And I don't want to know it ahead of time. But yeah, if they're gonna do a draft, like I want it confirmed. I want a legitimate source to tell me like it's happening. They rumored it a couple times, and you learn over time. You can't believe everything.
Can you have? There's no full outright like Fox or CNN or anything like that for professional wrestling. The closest we get is Dave Meltzer and Sean Ross Sapp. And some randoms thrown in there.
Listen, no, well, I'll save it. I'll save
We'll
it for later.
save it for a commercial. Put a pin.
My buddy Meltzer under my skin again.
Big dog, what up? No, I'm done with this feud, bro. It's like deja vu. But they can still put on a good goddamn match, though.
Yeah, I don't know where
Walmart versus Target.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Is that Ricochet?
Ricochet.
So right now I got Eichner and Kaiser in the ring smacking around Ridge a little.
Yeah, well, I've got Ridge right now going at Vinci there. Larry. Oh, God. Jerry. That's how you know you're of a certain vintage.
Right.
Victor. Taking Imperium. Brutus joins Imperium would be silly. We know Austria and England don't get along. Where did that come from?
Let's not go there. Let's just,
Well, here's the one again. We'll put that pin in that for the proof can be found in the latest Wrestling Observer. I'm gonna just let that hang there, and just let it go.
Survey says, sorry.
All right. Well, and then C Money saying this smells of Vince. So again, thumbs up in the chat.
Oh, we got a Vince. Yeah. We got a Vince vote. Uh-oh.
I was gonna say thumbs up for Hunter, thumbs down for this being a Vince segment.
I don't know. I mean, the SmackDown does feel a little hot shotty tonight. I feel like there's a potential here of like we need to put some good shit together. And we're opening the night with a match, which one of the biggest knocks on Monday was we had 4 minutes of wrestling.
No, I think they had a total of 16 minutes of professional wrestling across 3 hours.
Yeah, oops. That's Vince. That's her. That's definitely Vince.
Right. I'm just clicking.
Well, it's hard to read when you're just clicking. You're going fast. There was a cool one. I was trying to figure out what it said.
What one? This one?
I have a question. If the WWE turned into Civil War, does that make TK and the AEW the DCEU?
Yeah. Yes, they don't know how to get fucking started.
Yeah. They're good. They got some stuff there, but just don't get it off the ground properly.
That would make Dwayne. That would make CM Punk the Dwayne of that. Just showed up and everything up.
Larry's here to save the day.
Yes, we got. Oh, that. Where was it? We had a Victor.
Right.
A Milky Way a day makes you work, rest, and play. All right, y'all on the good vitamins, and y'all ain't sharing, and I'm getting jealous.
Vibrations.
I'm getting salty spittoon up in here. So, this is 100% Hunter booking the show tonight.
All right. Now, even it's come out that it's like 95% Hunter apparently. Vince removed a couple things.
Speaking of Meltzer. And I want to bring this up because I know you talked about this.
We are on commercial break, folks.
Yes, by the way. But last night when we were here covering the Wrestling Revolver, Impact, and Ring of Honor, we were talking obviously about it. You were talking about how much ticket sales AEW needs to do for their show in Wembley.
Yes.
Meltzer instantly was putting up the shield of why is anyone even talking about a sellout and and came to the whole defense of like, well, WWE only did numbers here and there because of this. Like it just instantly threw up the shield.
Oh, that's ridiculous. And again, how do you not come off as a biased reporter when you pull that shit? Like, how do you not come off as I'm slanted one way or the other when you're using you're trying to find pitfalls in WWE to benefit AEW. Like, it's 100% biased, which, I mean, I think later we'll get into the fucking star ratings, because I will make it, if it wasn't official for everybody out there right already, please don't ever bring up the star ratings. The star ratings are worthless. Me and Nick might start our own star ratings. Fuck Dave Meltzer. Because
golden KJ rating.
Like, fucking hell.
A what rating out of
you take a match with 9 flips, 3 botches, and a good finish, give it 5 stars. Then you watch Rhea Ripley and fucking Charlotte and go 4.75. Go fuck yourself. That's ridiculous. And usually I'm not that aggressive, but it's absolutely bullshit. And people buy into it. People read about it. People talk about it. The guy gets quoted like he's a story. It's an old man, the creepy old guy that makes friends with all the fucking teenagers. That's Dave Meltzer. Why are we all hanging out at this dude's house? I don't know. He gives us weed and he's friendly. Shut up. Like, we all know one. That is what Dave Meltzer has become. And the 5-star rating, the 4-star rating, whatever he wants to fucking give this shit, it's ridiculous. And as a fan, it's just, again, like I said, you cannot deny or hide the bias at this point. And it's disgusting. It is absolutely ridiculous. Somebody that respected just what? Because they named a move after you?
But does it? But that goes back to my point, though, of that there is no out and outright like a CNN, an MSNBC, or Fox News, or anything like that. There's not an out and outright like regulated news source for professional wrestling. It's mostly from guys like Meltzer, Sean Ross Sapp, and this is not shots at people. It's just literally they can put their own spin, their own narrative, however they want to do it. Not saying that they always do, or certain people do it and certain people don't, but there's nothing to say. Like, you can have 10 stories wrong and you hit on one story that's actually correct, and you're looked at as the golden boy for the next 5 months.
No, but I said, like, I mean, he's the same guy that would report things like, Vince still has very much a hand in everything. Vince isn't really gone anywhere. And then the other day it was like, well, Vince is back in his saddle again, folks. We knew this was going to happen. Wait, man, that you just told two different stories.
Right.
But anyway, the action is back, Nick. We got a hot tag to Ridge. He's clearing house right now. And I'm a little surprised. I expected us to start off with Triple H. Man, know what I want him to do too? Know what I think would be hilarious? Triple H walks out and says, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to the show. The WWE is happy to announce we are going to the UK August 27th. We're Clash at the Castle 2.
Right, yeah. Could you imagine?
Or take on the O2 Arena.
Does he not then, quote unquote, main event the show, end the show?
Maybe.
I'm even just saying of if he does the whole, like, what's he going to say is at this point kind of the hot button topic is, does he come in out and outright acknowledge the backlash towards Vince? Does he just do the whole thing that he did on Monday Night Raw? Does he say, it's been real, folks, it's been fun, pack it in, have a good night?
Later, gamer. When a wrestling match that gets a Sun rating, screw the stars. There you go. We'll come up. We'll start giving out mic ratings. Mics. Wait, that was the source.
We just turned us into Source Awards for some reason.
Right. I saw the comment Victor made about Drew McIntyre. An interesting story in the WWE right now. But 1, 2. Oh, Pete Dunne with the save. Am I ahead of you?
I am having technical difficulties right now, my guy.
All right. Welcome, Larry. Yeah, Drew McIntyre could very well be on his way to AEW once his contract is up. I saw this dirt sheet story going around, but how?
Not a stone cold chance in hell.
No. And Drew versus Pac, but what do you do with Drew McIntyre? Unless Drew McIntyre walks in, claymores everybody, and runs away with the belt, what are you going to do with Drew McIntyre? He stands fucking 125 pounds against most of the fucking wrestlers there. How does he not just go in and be dominant on a completely different level than Adam Page against Drew McIntyre? Man, What, Adam Cole? When we did kind of have that before, so maybe Andrade's there if they want to use him. But
yeah, but he wants out too, and
yeah.
I think that was, again, that's everybody going with this narrative that Vince is back 100%, A, and that B, because he's back, everybody abandon ship.
No. People kind of forget how like business works, right? Like, yeah, people might have feelings or thoughts, or hey, if this happens, I'm going to let my contract rule out and stuff. But people forget big picture. Like everything is just based on emotion, right? Like, all right. But yeah, the fact that, listen, if Drew ends up in AEW, I'll be shocked. I'll eat my words, but I don't see it. He doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense to me visually in my head. Drew and Pac used to be rivals. Yeah, and you know what? I hadn't thought of that at all until you said it in your previous comment, Victor. I like that matchup. I do like that matchup. Yeah, no, I'm very intrigued, but I just don't see it happening just based on how they do things there, right? I don't want to see Drew McIntyre versus Chris Jericho. Man, I don't even want to see Keith Lee versus Chris Jericho. Well, Schism's probably gonna have to fulfill their last booking, in all fairness. All right. I didn't know. I thought they were released. There was mixed messages on that one. Sheamus is just soaking in the cheers. Now, see, I expected everyone in the building to just start chanting "Fire Vince" and not stop. Like hijack the show. So far, just Twitter buzz. And the Brutes win. Sheamus with a huge pin. And he's pumped about it. The crowd's loving Sheamus, guys. The crowd's having a good time. And Nick will be back, folks. He's having a little bit of technical difficulty. He shall return. If it was a contract issue, they are not pulling him from any promotional appearance. Clearly, there's more obvious reasons why he'd be missing. I know, dude can't get the sniffles, right? It's just funny. And again, everything's just so microscoped and blown out of proportion, right? We don't know. You could have slipped in the fucking shower. We have no idea, guys. And anybody that claims they do, probably full of shit. Right, Dave? So now I'm getting a replay of Brock standing over Cody. And I dig it. So we're going to get, I guess, more to this story up next. So we are heading back into commercial break. I will take a second now as we've hit almost the half-hour mark. The show's off to a great start. Great match. Good energy in the building. No mass exodus. No booing. No fire Vince chants. Just business as usual on the WWE right now. So here we go. We'll find out what will happen. We're going to get a recap of the Brock situation. I will tell everybody, I didn't hate the Brock shit. I understood what they were doing. I didn't hate it the way a lot of people did. I know people were jumping. Here they went down the well again and da-da-da-da-da-da. And listen, Brock is, for all the people that said Cody didn't do enough, like when I was like, I think Cody's going to win at Mania. And everyone, KJ, he hasn't done enough. He only 3 matches. They handed him Rumble. I mean, you're right. There you go. Now he's got to go through Brock Lesnar. I believe he will go over Brock Lesnar. Give it time. I think he will do well. But with all that being said, folks, like I mentioned, we are in the next commercial break. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network. We do this all week long. We are going to go a little quiet here over Easter weekend. So I hope everybody has a wonderful, wonderful Easter or any holiday that you may be celebrating or just a long weekend. Good for you. With all that, we are back on Monday. We'll have Raw. We'll see if Raw can vindicate itself and what kind of stories and rumors and nonsense we'll have to talk about when we get back here on Monday. But folks, if you haven't liked, if you haven't subscribed, if you haven't been a part of the family, please do so. We are the alternative commentary to all the wrestling. We shoot from the hip. We're unscripted, uncensored, and we're just making it up as we go along. But we're having a lot of fun doing it. And the channel's growing and growing fast. And we're humbled and we appreciate it all. So thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for listening to us rant, and keep that chat coming, folks. Remember, we got the super chat. We got the super stickers. If you're feeling a little bit generous and want to be a little colorful, that's a good way to go about it on a Friday night. But let me catch up on some of these chat messages because they're coming in hot and heavy, folks. Hashtag Fire Vince. There you go. Welcome, 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 Victor. The chat seems to be, I think I stirred the pot a little with this Meltzer situation. Who was taken out on a stretcher there? I missed it. Why are you playing with my emotions? Great start to SmackDown. I agree, Damian. I want Triple H to announce they're going back to the UK. Yeah, right? Damian, I'm with you. I like this. It would be such a WWE move, right? The weekend before, we're going to do, a big pay-per-view. We might even do, we're going to do an NXT on the Friday because, people are going to split that dollar, instinctually. And people are like, no, that's not true. Some people on this planet only have enough. Like if you're going to go to a show, you got enough to get there. And if you got to decide where you put your consumer dollar, it's going to take away from AEW, whether they like it or not. It would be so cold though, guys. It would be so I want everybody, I will stay on live extra for everyone to go watch social media just melt down and eat itself. With all the bleeding hearts. Oh, can you believe he did that? Typical WWE. What are we going to do? I love it. Made me laugh. Now I am back from a commercial break. We are getting a replay of what happened at WrestleMania. And guys and girls, I know a lot of people are really upset. Cody should have done it. You'll never have this chance again. If he had won it and got stale and got unimportant, we'd have a bigger problem. And listen, I picked him to win. I thought he was going to win, but it didn't work out that way. So, and I know people are, Roman always wins by with his friends and his family. It's bullshit. He's the bad guy. You're supposed to hate what he does. He's supposed to bend the rules. He's not Mr. Congeniality. He's not playing nice. He's not everybody's best friend. He's not out there kissing the babies and shaking the hands. He's a bad guy. He's not gonna do that. And I get it. I understand. I think where I'm confused is the rage that came with it this time. You're supposed to be mad. They're supposed to work you. What if he does go another 200 days, another year? There is no guarantee that they have a plan for Reigns to not have that belt. The only thing I can think of is Reigns wanting to step away at some point. That'll be interesting. Now let me see what we're agreeing with here. Meltzer is a dirt sheet. Meltzer's, yeah, absolutely. He's no different. Sitting in a fucking basement, just making shit up, talking out of his ass. It is, don't get me started, folks. But now we're getting the replay of Brock, and, we posted Nick and my reaction to it all, and it was funny as shit. I was 2 for 2 this week. I called the Brock one, then I called Braun right after. He's going to do it. I saw it coming, and I just being a lifelong WWE fan, you were almost like this is 100% how they're going to do this. Brock hasn't been in a tag match in decades. Yeah, no, I don't like it. Smells like fish. It actually looks like the crowd is super into it. Yeah, so far so good. Roxanne Perez is coming. Well, we'll wait and see, Richard. We'll wait and see. Brawling Brutes won. Yes, they did. Fury Road. What did I miss there? Nathan was really good in Jet. Jet Li's Fearless, and it's the last of the Mad Max movies. There you go. Okay. Completely new topic. There you go. Watching Brock break the table, beat Cody down with the chair. And I think why I didn't overreact to the whole Brock Cody thing is when you went through the Attitude Era, this happened all the time. Your favorite guy, you're like, oh, my guy's going to get it. And he ends up screwed and ends up losing. Or this happened all the time. And those long, extended, brutal beatings where you just wanted them to stop beating them up. Kayla, how are you? Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us tonight. Dale's back. Exactly right. C Money. Let's go find out what C Money said. Cody chasing the belt is a better story. He never main evented in WrestleMania before. He never fought Brock, etc. They are building a legend to take down a legend. Thumbs up, buddy. Perfect. We got Paul Heyman and Solo. There is no booing to the name Paul Heyman. She asked Paul, why did Brock do what he did? Paul Heyman doing what he does. So Paul breaking it down. He won't answer the question about Brock. He said it was intrusive. And now he's talking about the bloodline and their successes.
Speaking of intrusive.
Guess who's back?
Yeah, again. Instead of hijacking SmackDown, apparently that people just decided to hijack my internet and everything like that. Well, that's the thing is you haven't heard one fire Vince chant, no nothing. No, not a peep, not a mention, not a sneeze, a sniffle. Well, especially around Vince McMahon, you better not sneeze. But
right, he wouldn't like me and my fucking bullshit.
Achoo.
Achoo. Now, you and I haven't talked about this, Nick, and on the topic of what you just brought up, you know, we see the ratings come out for AEW, and a lot of people were like, they were good. They were high for AEW. 877. Ugh, that's not great. Like, it's maybe good.
Thought it was going to be a lot more. Thought it was going to be a lot more of. You have the top free agent, the guy that you snuck away, you stole out of the shadows from WWE, that they thought they had it as a goddamn layup, and so they fumbled it. They were the Leon Letta. They were down at the fucking. Go ahead.
Sorry, just quick side note.
Yeah,
we got static between Solo and Jay. And Paul's
so this is the Sopranos. Solo's now just the bodyguard for Tony Soprano there, Roman Reigns. And we got Paulie Walnuts, literally Paulie. Right. Jey Uso is out here playing, you know. I'm waiting for Heyman or Roman to just I knew it was you, Fredo. I knew it was you all along.
Right. Congratulations to my girl Sky Blue is all elite. Wasn't she all elite already? Is it official?
This is when it gets weird. Because when
I feel like they've been dating a while. Was it official?
Work for the company and they just promote you and they make it seem like it's a new signing or like a super
huge all the stars.
Well, it's just one of those that she already worked here. I didn't know. Was she Moxley? Was she not working without a contract? I mean, if she was not officially signed to All Elite, then I guess A, props to her, and B, shame on us, shame on Tony Khan, especially because we all thought she was already signed.
True story. Well, she's been around forever.
Yeah, you think of AEW, and she's probably one of the names that you mentioned in the women's roster, easily. But I've got Rick O'Shea right now in the ring as we're getting Ricochet versus Ivar coming up next.
I thought that.
Go ahead, say what you're gonna say. Share with the class.
I got a commercial, and I think it's the dude. Yeah, it's the dude from Family Matters, the dad, and it really looks like Keith Lee. But yeah, we are.
Why you have to say that? No, I can't unsee it.
You cannot see it. It's hilarious. Keith Lee is the dad of Family Matters.
Yes, I literally just. I'm coming for you, Chris Jericho.
Oh, by the way, on a quick side note, Nick, have you seen the trailer for the George Foreman movie? The big George Foreman?
And by the way that you said that, shut up and take my money.
Yeah, it looks good, man. It really does look good.
The story of one man, one grill, one loaf.
He was known for his fish.
I'm literally just getting that right now. All right, everybody, shut up.
There you go.
Shut up.
We're sidetracked, folks, but it happens. It happens.
This is what happens when the vitamins take in full effect here.
Oh, it's too funny. No, it looks good. It looks good.
Yeah, so does this fucking Domino's ad I'm getting right now, but that doesn't mean it's actually good.
I smell a turn on Jey Uso later. Now, this is what people said. What does Roman do? What if it is internal bullshit that keeps Roman busy for a while?
But this is why everybody was, Cody lost and everything. There's still multiple chapters, and this is still choose your own adventure with the bloodline. You have people that could fantasy book to where it's Jay's that is the one that takes down Roman. You could have it where people book it to where Solo's the one who takes down Roman. You could have it be somebody who we haven't even mentioned yet. This is still, like Hunter even said, and I never thought of it until he put it this way. This is like inning 3 out of a 9-inning baseball game. Like,
yeah, that's a great way to put it.
This is, we're only just getting started. It's been entertaining as shit already, but just wait. There's more.
Right? Patience, folks. Patience. Ricochet's beard looks fake. Fair enough.
What about our beards? Do our beards look fake? I can tug on mine and don't come off.
See money, buddy. I love this one. Fuego
del Sol is all elite, so I'm not sure if it's a big story.
Right.
Touche. I mean, Tabernacle.
Right. With the QT Marshall's all elite. Can't wait for that one.
Bro, he's in a fucking Ring of Honor tag title match later. Like, don't. Funny. Like,
oh, it's beautiful.
But I can't fit everyone on my roster. I can't fit everyone on TV. I mean, but I gotta make sure QT's got 8 segments a fucking week.
Putting Hobbs with QT Marshall like this is literally like fucking getting a sports car and just fucking driving laps in your own backyard. Like
putting a fucking golf cart engine in it.
There you go. Even better.
A golf cart engine in a fucking Ferrari.
Yeah. Like, why are we doing this? Like, why are you putting this fucking shadow, this shade on Hobbs? Like,
way to anchor a man.
Yeah.
100%.
Stop anchoring your over talent with the talent that can't figure the fuck out.
Let them get over on their own.
Yeah.
If you're not Vince, let them get over on their own and run with the natural push.
Yeah.
You do it with certain people.
Yeah.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Pete, delete. But when it's other people, you just seem to kind of want to, no, thank you. That wasn't in our plan. So.
That wasn't in our plans. So I'm getting another WrestleMania recap here, and I'm going to try and slow my shit down a little because I think I'm like a bit ahead of you so far tonight.
I right now got Gunther standing at the top of the ramp when we're going through.
Okay. WrestleMania. I'm getting the progressive ad. So yeah.
Fair enough. What's a Ricochet at New Candy Bar? No, he is the greatest fighting Irishman.
Yes.
To hit WWE brothers outside of Finley.
Right. The O'Shea brothers.
Right. That's literally, we just need Brawny the Strowman.
I'm going to take Ricochet in this match, but man, I don't mind the Viking Raiders entrance and shit. I want them to get rid of the Shield. The Shield looks stupid.
Oh, now the Shield looks stupid.
It always like the swords, the shields, the toys. We don't need all the fucking toys, Nick Khan.
Why you gotta lump me in with him? But
I didn't.
A fan said Triple H doesn't forget to Cody on Monday after Brock's first F5, and I have to say he's right. Triple H didn't forget when he smashed the throne. Like that's
bullshit. That is the biggest pile of bullshit I've
ever have that. I know how you feel, and I agree.
Get the fuck out of here. Literally, and you really think, well, let's say it's true, but we're in a business dynamic. with professionals who are signed to contracts. This isn't the Wild West of the territory days where they're like, break his leg and tell him it's for me. Like, things are shit. Like, literally, if he laid him
Jim
out,
Cornette sends his regards.
yeah, like, fuck. And again, if you really think that Triple H is making decisions based on emotion and based on like harboring old feuds, then maybe we don't want Triple H running the company either, because that's generally not what you want. That's what we've accused Vince of forever, of being like, he doesn't like that guy, he's going to bury him, or that guy's just a WCW guy or an AEW guy, we're not going to use him. Like, yeah, no, folks, no. A fan heard it. Fuck off.
No, just no.
Triple H doesn't forget. Is that why I'm on these?
Well, and it's just one of those of this is a company that sold for billions. Let me repeat that with a pop filter. Billions of dollars. They're not gonna fuck around with, well, you did that thing to where you made fun of me in that other company. So no, we're not children. I know one guy with the mustache might be still of that mindset, but 95 to 98% of them ain't like that.
Well, speaking of facial hair, that might be doing a little better than Vince's mustache and Ricochet's fake beard. Apparently, your beards look very, very, very frightening. Just kidding.
Terrifying,
right? Nick and KJ, your beards look like they fit you.
I would kind of hope so. I mean,
I'll take it.
I grew up myself.
Yes,
it's a one
organic,
of one, but I mean,
natural.
Sorry,
I was just being smartass.
No, you're fine. I thought I was stomping on you, so go ahead.
No, not at all.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a one of one. It's limited edition. It's a custom fit. So absolutely. I went way too far into that.
Big Dog's agreeing that Foreman looks good. The trailer looked good, guys. It really did. Hi.
Well, no, I saw. Where was it here? Oh yeah, this is where I started seeing all of like these comments and everything. So I was like, I feel like they're like enticing me to try and do it. Right? Yeah, you need to do it. Ricochet needs to win this match now. Yeah, he needs to do it.
It's the new what chant, Nick, where they used to poke wah. Now it's the Arnold.
Man and a half gimmicks. I have more personalities than Tony Khan has fucking people on his roster.
That's beautiful.
Eloquent, some would say. But
it looks like it's slide on. That's not. Oh,
it's fake, like elastic band. Oh, high knee from Ricochet.
We live. What's up, Kofi?
What up?
Wow, Ricochet got Ivar almost up.
See, and then you turn around and you mention it. So now I why? It's a fucking duck call at this point.
We're gonna have to replace his sound box if you guys keep giving more gimmicks.
All right, that's why at times like the internet when I had to take the pause earlier and everything, it's just the system overheated and it just had to melt down here. Anytime you see me glitching up, that's what it is.
Has Triple H spoken? No, not yet. No Triple H yet. I was under the impression he was going to open the show. We got a graphic saying he will be here. So, man, dude, there's a plenty of options. The people that say he's going to come out and say goodbye, Vince didn't even come out and say goodbye. Stephanie didn't come out and say goodbye.
He just said, fuck him.
He just started whistling away like good old Walt.
That man was whistling Dixie all the way back to fucking Gorilla.
My favorite shit ever. People are losing their mind unglued, and he's just smiling. See you later, fuckers.
Right.
And he was right,
man. Literally, like that's the thing is when you try and think about the people involved here, they don't live in the same world we do.
Oh, sorry,
they
Nick.
have all of the money, so they can do all of the things. What?
Wait. This was funny. So I'll take the Duck Dynasty while Nick has the MJF. What? He's got the fucking System of a Down beard going on. He looks like Surge.
The toxicity of a city. I'll throw on the MJF scarf.
That's a good show. He kind of looks like Surge.
Heaven.
Ricochet with the pin.
Shooting star press.
Your favorite Irishman.
1, 2, 3. Yes. Ricochet. And I don't know if anybody gave us their predictions in the chat, but 100%. Ricochet, the Fighting Irishman, picks up the win.
All right. So I got the replay of him coming off the top. So I'm hoping you're closer now.
I'm just getting the replay of the Hurricane Run right now.
I'm on the shooting star.
Just let it go. Let it
go. Well, then you react like 30 seconds later. You're verbose.
Right. Well, just blame it on the vitamins.
But blame it on the.
But I was smoking it in the corner. Wasn't me. Had it on my paws. Wasn't me. Even took it on a bathroom break. Wasn't me.
What's this? Triple H probably got scrapped. Maybe that's what Vince did.
That was the minor adjustments of just no Paul.
No Paul. He's gonna shoot.
But hey, we've got
the
Sammy and KO backstage. So the Kevin Owens to my Samuel Zayn. Yeah, well, that's the thing is you're going to tell me, and if we're going to go splitting hairs, and again, thumbs up, thumbs down, if you think this is a Vince McMahon card or a Triple H show so far tonight, but you're going to tell me you're going to have Jey Uso versus Sami Zayn, and that's not the guy who's been building this story, who got us here.
Yeah.
The Pope, Papa Paul.
Oh. So KO says to Sammy, this is a chance to put the bloodline behind us. We took their belts. Let's move on. But Sammy's not there yet.
I need to make peace with this first.
Yeah.
But is that not a sign that they're not going to be involved in the bloodline storyline going forward? We're going to get more them actually defending the tag team titles. We're going to get them versus the Street Profits, which everybody kind of halfway hated because it was on that Raw. You're going to see them in the tag team division. They're going to separate themselves. And that's what we even see with Cody. And we start to see that trio separate themselves from the bloodline.
For sure. I don't know. Based on what I'm hearing right now, and I can almost see tonight during this match where whatever happens, somehow Solo gets involved and somehow Sammy or Jay are kind of there for the other one. And we get this kind of like Sammy's saying, I got to try and get through to Jay. I got to work this out. Like this, I don't know if they're quite distancing themselves yet, Nick.
But I could see it also going the opposite way to where Jay doubles down and we get that clear. He's got to show he's in for real, dog. He's been down since day one.
I don't know. See,
but either way, it sounds fantastic to me.
I just think
it's like literally once you said that, I could think of 8 ways they could go with it.
Yeah, I just think what they seem to be doing here tonight. I mean, you get the Paul, with Solo
saying the smiley back flex, or at least
back flex. Paul kind of hinting at issues and tension. Solo and Jay not really seeming like they're on the same page. So they are playing with this like fall of the bloodline.
Well, Paul's, we've kind of said, has been laying the groundwork for a good chunk of this. What happened to Chelsea Green? She actually had a whole situation. Yeah, she's in the hospital right now. So
is she?
Some P's to the complaint department. Yes, she had I can't remember the exact or the main diagnosis, but she did have a distended gallbladder and everything. That she literally was having some serious intestinal issues. Yes, we've got it feels awkward, but yeah, we've got Raquel Rodriguez coming out here, smiling Raquel.
Yeah, people say about Raquel being next for Rhea, but man, she's got to be a little more edgy for me.
Well, she was there, and then she went back to smile and wave, boys, smile and wave.
Back flex.
Right. It just everybody just everybody just
Roxanne Perez is backstage with the SmackDown interviewers.
Richard, again, I feel like you just kind of say things and hope that they are true.
Hey, keep smoking the opium, whatever keeps you
happy. Exactly. I mean, like I said, that just means you on that good vitamins, and you need to put that in rotation.
Yeah, Larry, that's a stretch, maybe at this time. But Sammy decides to go back. No,
If that
yeah,
happens,
that feels Vince-ish.
Walt Disney McMahon needs to cart his ass down there and just say, "That was me, fans. That
Yeah,
was me," because that's got Vince stank all over it. I feel at this point.
Roman wants nothing to do with Jay. What if it's Jay that dethrones him? Out of everybody, we've been talking about all the comers. What if it's
It could
Jay?
happen. It could
could.
happen.
SummerSlam, maybe.
Oh well, ooh, that's fast. That's fast.
Fast.
Well,
How
I
many
mean,
days
Christ,
will
they
he be
sat
at?
there and burned a whole WrestleMania and continuing this. So maybe WrestleMania would be, or SummerSlam would be the soonest. I could see this going all the way to WrestleMania 40, whoever it is.
Right. We're back in a commercial break, folks. I will remind everybody we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. That's Big Nick. I am KJ. We are rolling through SmackDown. We're almost an hour in, and it's been a pretty good show. It's moving at a good pace. The cadence makes me believe that it might be someone else at the helm. See what I did there? Helm.
All right.
But all that being said, we are sticking around for AEW Rampage. We'll be here for Battle of the Belts as well. Now, this is a card that kind of slipped in. I didn't catch any major announcements about this. Like,
yeah, nothing was really advertised outside of like today.
Yeah, so
good job, Tony Khan. Good job. Good job.
Right.
I did a thing.
Yeah, that could have been the announcement on Wednesday of like, hey, we got a thing happening on Friday. Right. But no, that's we are rolling along. We thank everybody for being here. If you haven't liked, subscribed, joined, even if you want to share, that's the nicest thing you can do. Share a little bit. But we do appreciate everybody tuning in on a Feel Good Friday night. We are rolling along. I mean, I am going to take a little pause, but we got more action.
Absolutely, folks. Strap on and strap in as that man takes a pause for the cause here.
Vince is Iron Man. It kills me every time I see it. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That was my fever dream, and now everybody else has to deal with
right?
it.
Like
that's
Howard,
what it is. If I'm going to suffer, y'all are going to suffer too.
You asked for it, you got it, buddy.
I didn't want it. I didn't want it. But I have Natty and Shotzi coming out right now, but 100% absolutely, folks. We are here figuring out, getting to the bottom, I guess, of what is WWE going to be coming out of WrestleMania 39. So far, we've had allegedly the worst Monday Night Raw of all time, and now this has, I would say, not been at all a bad SmackDown, and we're still not even out of the first hour. Yeah, we've got Shotzi and Natty, I believe, taking on Raquel and Liv. And is this them trying to put an emphasis on the women's tag division in some way, somehow? Like, do we see either one of these teams? Well, we've got a women's tag team championship match between Lita and Becky versus Raquel and Liv on Monday Night Raw coming up, which will be 100% here live in full effect for it. But is anyone compelled to see these women wrestle as a tag team? I would be just opposed to say we don't really, I feel at this point, have any challengers for either women's singles belts, but we've got thrown together tag teams. But anyways, but let me know who you're taking to this match, folks. Give me your predictions. I know I just poo-pooed all over this entire match, but I feel at this point you've got to kind of take Raquel and Liv, obviously, because they're bigging up and mentioning the fact that they have a tag team championship match on Monday. Jordan, what up? I want to see more of Shotzi and less of the others. But that's where you could have these whole singles feuds. Like, could you even, I know Liv has been up there quite a bit. And KJ mentioned about how maybe Raquel would be the next in line to be going after Rhea. But you could run back a whole Rhea and Liv feud, especially now that she's champion. And I would say make it compelling and make it interesting. There's no singles feuds. Now we've got a big up, and that's the problem of they don't care about the tag team titles, so they randomly start to put things together, just so, hey, see, we're taking notice, right? So you guys can shut up about this. Of we're paying attention. We're involved in this, but none of this is compelling. None of this has been built to. None of this has any relevance on anything, I feel. Richardson, it's got to be a 6-minute match. Fair enough. Can you see her on the tank with them ears? Who? Oh, Natty? Yeah, well, Natty and Shotzi. It's an interesting thing, but that's the thing, is literally, I almost feel like if you put Raquel and Natty together and Shotzi and Liv, they make better teams almost, of just the style, the gimmick, the attitude, everything. But we've got to at least acknowledge and pretend like we're paying attention to the women's tag division. So we've got to have a tag match, even though no one wanted it. Tornado DDT from Liv onto Shotzi. The women's tag team titles have no prestige at all. I have zero interest in the women's tag team titles and whomever they hold. Trust me, I was here. And Liv picks up the win, or Liv and Raquel, sorry. But Liv got the pin. But yeah, no, I was halfway through our prediction video for WrestleMania 39 and forgot that Becky and Lita had the women's tag titles. So that's saying something. But again, folks, if you did have Liv and Raquel on your on your SmackDown bingo card, you won. But do we think that they're going to beat Becky and Lita? As we've got Madcap and Emma, even though she should be Tennille Dashwood, playing video games backstage with Xavier Woods. And hey, we finally, the man who got lost at WrestleMania, the man who got lost at the Raw after WrestleMania, we've got LA Knight. Yeah. You think Kenny Omega versus CM Punk at all Wembley would sell at the arena? I think it would. Do I think it will happen is an entirely different question. But, so are we going to get LA Knight versus Xavier Woods again? LA Knight's gotta be moving up here. Like, I don't get how they don't see or want to use what they have built up with him. Christ, even if Cody's going through his hard times, baby, it's hard times, then you give me LA Knight versus Cody and tell me that's not a compelling and a good promo off. Oh, LA Knight breaks the controller, so it looks like we're setting up for Woods versus LA Knight. So maybe finally he can pick up a win. But coming up next, the game. It's all about the game and how you play it. We've got Triple H coming up next after this commercial break to make his statement, his announcement to address the WWE Universe, which is, again, it's weird that it's in the middle of the show, which kind of tells me it's going to be the same kind of thing that he did on Raw, and he's going to use this instead of bigging up Roman. He's going to big up the other Double R champion and Rhea Ripley. But so, folks, I'm in commercial break right now. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. My homie, my brother from another mother, Mr. KJ White, the Every Night Delight, the Every Night Get Right, is on a pause for the cause. But we are here covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We were just here last night covering Wrestling Revolver. We were here covering Ring of Honor, Impact. We were here covering SmackDown, what? Rampage, what? Battle of the Bells, what? And speaking of the devil, and he shall appear.
I'm not missing the Triple H announcement, so I might have been scheduled for a little longer leg stretch, but I heard Triple H up next, and I came popping on back.
That leg stretch paid off. Got to use the wheels here.
Right. So, yeah, folks, Triple H coming up next. And as Mr. Nick very eloquently put, we are here all the time for all your alternatives. So make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and enjoy.
Absolutely. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, join the fam. Why?
Right. So I heard you saying it's going to be the same old shit. I think he has to give something a little bit stronger But Michael Cole led in with big business to discuss. So,
but again, notice not a single, at least that I've heard.
yeah.
And I know some people tried to say it happened on NXT, but I haven't heard anything of anybody actually saying it. No Fire Vince chants, no nothing. Like, did they vet the crowd before they came in? Did you have to do, was this a jury summons? Have you got to get asked like 10 questions? How do you feel about an 80-year-old man in a mustache? You say no, you don't get in.
Well, now I think that I think this might be the moment where he comes out and the fans start chanting "Fire Vince."
That was touche. We didn't talk
I did expect
that to be the. This is probably the worst person they could put out there for that.
This is why I want everybody to understand what you see on Twitter is a microscope of overall opinion view.
It's a small group with a fucking megaphone.
Yeah, that's all it is. And realistically, guys, the way it sounded, I expected to turn on the TV tonight and hear the crowd from the minute they said welcome to the show to the end, screaming at the top of their lungs, "Fire Vince," until somebody had to come out and address the issue. That's what I
literally. It would have sounded like the Thunderdome because they would have been muting the audience because they were chanting "Fire Vince" so much.
Right? Like, that's what I expected. Like, I haven't checked Twitter because I've been hanging out with y'all, but I'll take a quick peek now.
That's fine. I will address because Jacob, shout out, homie. Been a minute, but I saw you asking about if Jeff Hardy had eye surgery. Everything I've seen has been reported that he's had that, and good on Jeff. I don't want to ever see you in a professional wrestling ring ever again outside of a fucking Hall of Fame speech or something. And that's not disrespectful. It's, I think, A, you've earned that, and B, you don't have anything left to give, I feel. And I don't want to have you gamble with your betterment, putting yourself in that situation.
All right. One last fantasy booking before Triple H grabs the mic. He walks into the center of the ring. The fans go nuts. When they finally get quiet enough for him to say something, he goes, "Hunter Hearst Helmsley is all elite," and drops the mic.
Oh my God. All right, and that's it, folks. It's been fun. Have a good night.
Yeah, like, no, I hope he's like, "We're going to the UK twice in the summer." They know they're already going to be there for Money in the Bank, bro.
Does he not, though, take a halfway shot with that, with mentioning about how Money in the Bank is going to be in the UK before AEW goes over there?
Well, as I said,
did you let WWE saturate the market before you go over there?
Well, and that's the thing. When I think you were dealing with your issues, I brought up to the fans where there is like, not everybody has the money to go to all the shows.
Mm-hmm.
So if you park right on the doorstep, it makes people choose. And undeniably, it will put a dent, maybe not a gigantic one, but yeah, you're supposed to want to, when you book a stadium, you want to sell it out, whether it's 500 people or 90,000, that's your goal.
Absolutely. Sorry, I'm at this point just doing the whole like Miz thing of when my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut.
Triple.
The Paul Father, Papa Paul is speaking.
You.
What?
What did he say?
Something about his body and it'll never get old. I guess probably the pop.
Turn up.
Turn down for what? Dude.
There's nothing in the world like WrestleMania. We're going down the same road. WrestleMania in London, England.
But there, again, though, does he not have a little twinkle in his eye, a little glimmer of like?
I thought he did that on Monday too.
A tear. Where hearts are broken. Oh, I see what you mean.
Touchy.
Touche, Tabernacle. But this is very much what he did on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah. He's walking the same path, but there's got to be more to it. We don't want to rerun.
I was going to say, is Vince just like hiding backstage at Gorilla, like, I will pick you off, motherfucker, if you do not go out there and tell them thank you for coming.
The crowd's cheering though; they're on their feet.
I'm amazed they aren't throwing the babies in the air and everything. This man's the biggest baby face I feel right now when it comes to the
Yeah.
internet wrestling community. I don't want
That's
to use
why I
that.
think it should be a storyline. Like Vince comes out and interrupts this. I keep saying it. It would be the biggest money making storyline it is right now. People are all over this because of what it is.
Do you, when you're in the middle of selling your company, do you work a storyline into the control of creative of your company, though?
Right.
Now we look to the future. So by looking to the past.
The future, are you ready? Sorry, Nick. You ready?
And now for the 44 in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Let's get ready.
The draft, bro. The draft.
Hey.
The night
Interessante. Yeah, that would mean something if they held to it.
Mm-hmm.
What about the wild card rule and everything else?
Every superstar eligible.
Vince has been drafted to Monday Night Raw. He's got an employee contract.
Right? Just the mustache.
Vince's mustache has been drafted to Monday Night Raw. Vince McMahon himself has been drafted to NXT Level Up. Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been drafted to SmackDown.
Okay.
Yeah, the segue into the double R champion again. Is it fitting that the top male champion and the top women's champion on SmackDown both right now the same initials?
Fair enough. They're all about the R's, eh?
Right.
Good show.
LJ, what up?
What up, LJ?
Well, hold on.
Oh.
No, I just like this one.
Thank you. Thought, let's go. That's what I want. I want a war. Let's go. I want an invasion angle.
Yeah, Ric Flair's the number one draft pick. Woo!
Right?
The consortium has made me in charge of SmackDown, Vince McMahon.
Handshake from Vince to Judgment Day.
You mean from Paul? How dare you say that? Heresy right now.
Howdy. What's going on, artist? The Goth kids are here.
Really? Honestly.
Vince has been drafted to a retirement home.
Vince has been drafted to Sunny Acres.
Did y'all see that red dot on Triple H's vest the whole time he was talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Nope. Yeah, it's true. They kind of
that's the thing is cool. They can have a draft. Will they stick to it for more than like 2 months?
Yeah. Does I guess Rhea Ripley, like, is Judgment Day on SmackDown as it stands now, or just Rhea?
Nobody knows.
Mommy is here. Yes. Oh my God, the draft, man. True. I guess they're not going to England again.
They're going to do the draft in England just to say fuck you, Tony.
We're going to do the draft in Wembley.
Right. We're going to do it at the local pub. Yeah, Vince has been drafted to Shady Pines. Sunny Acres.
Sunnyvale.
Yeah. Oh, Sunnyvale, yeah.
Him and Randy.
Why are you dressed like Tapatio and why do you look like goddamn Indianapolis Jones? That would be Vince showing up. I can picture all the Ricky-isms now, folks. that. Oh my God!
Oh shit!
Make Vince McMahon the new Jim Leahy.
That's what I said. Him and Randy McMahon are going to run the park. It took you a second, but you got there.
Vitamins.
Everybody on the fucking chat right now just saw it click for you. Oh shit! Wait.
Point ahead, look smart. Okay.
I love it.
I'm a big kid now.
Hey, no, it'd be awesome.
Well, no, I got
It'd
there.
be hilarious.
I was just saying, literally, like 1A there.
No, do not. Not clicking on you, Unbroken. Sorry. Ripley is here.
Yeah.
Stitch Boy. Yeah, he got a zipper up in the middle of his forehead.
Yeah. Pumpkinhead there, because his shit's fucking patched together. Frankenstein, Finn Balor.
I hear the Crept Keeper is a huge crush on him. Yeah, and the Grim Reaper fucking can't track him down. He's like a bounty hunter. They're gonna have to get dog after him.
Well, no, that's the thing is, Vince was the senior when they were in high school and everything. He always looked up to him and everything. It just never, he wanted to hang out with him.
Yes, it was, Larry.
Went ahead and look smart.
Yeah. Well, I'm down with the draft. We've been asking for it. We'll see what it means. Oh, dude, Rhea gets cheered. Huge cheers. Finn gets a mild muffle.
Deafening boos for Dom.
Dom, they dig in. So people can say what they want about Dom Guerrero. He's got more heat than almost anybody in wrestling.
Right. Well, bro, with this grit stash and everything, I know we have Nost Malone on NXT. But...
he looks like Vince McMahon's fucking grandson now.
No, he literally looks like he has a fucking vape pen and is a big fan of Twitch. Man's got a fucking hell of a score in fucking Fortnite and shit.
Right. He collects stickers.
So man knows all
like, hey,
the
wait a minute. Good question, LJ. Yes, of course. Friday night, we are here live for all the action. So we'll be rolling straight through, folks. It's going to be a good one.
I was going to say, again, if you ever ask yourself if we're covering it, just ask yourself, is it professional wrestling?
Is it decent?
If you say yes, then we're covering it. End of discussion.
Man.
But is this...
What?
Wow.
I love my dad. What? Listen, you can't hear him. Like, this is insane heat.
Well, I wanted to ask a thing, but I don't want to at the same time. Could this be because of who he resembles, who has a last name with a certain person whose name starts with V, who might be in some controversy and everything that I don't really want to touch on?
Yeah, me and myself and Luna talked about it a little bit last night. She was very impassionate about it. And I gave my 2 cents as far as, again, we generally try not judge people or tell people's stories. So we dodged it, and it is what it is. She was very impassionate about it for obvious reasons, and she had a lot of very good points. My, like I said, my take is, your kid, there's nothing more important in this world than your kids, and that's all I said about it.
I'm not going to touch it.
Yeah, because we're just going to eat it alive, bro. And then
well, it's just I don't.
That's why I was like,
we do here. I am in no space, and I am of no gender to speak on that. So
that's it. I mean, yeah. Being that we have the equipment we do, I think it's better that we just talk about the wrestling, and we're getting a replay of Theory beating Ray. Now, what do you feel about the talks of Ray becoming like the new legend killer? And does that set him up for a Randy Orton confrontation?
You mean for Theory being the new legend killer?
Yeah.
But you've also seen the conflicting reports to where Randy's nowhere near the ring at all. So it becomes very much one of those things of, again, how much do you read amongst the tea leaves? How much do you take as a bit of throwing a narrative out there just to work people?
Touche. Post Malone, Dom. Wait, what? I missed you.
That's fine. That's wild for him to have so much heat. Good for him. Yes, absolutely, artist.
You can't deny it. You cannot deny it. Me like you too. Appreciate that, C Money. Always, always.
Wario, what up?
What's going on?
I like. That's probably why. Here's the question of the day: how long before the whole Dom hating on his dad turns into a crutch?
Okay.
We thought it was going to happen with this storyline's been building for over a year, and we thought it was going to run out of steam, and it still manages to keep going. It's a little like Rey Mysterio. It's the little engine that could.
Yeah, absolutely. This one I know tweaked my eyebrow a little.
Who? Oh, Dom? No. Pennies from heaven.
So here comes the. Oh yeah,
Ronald
we're getting
Mysterious. Booyaka, booyaka. That's my son. Booyaka, booyaka. I'ma whoop your ass.
With Santos Escobar. Get your predictions in, folks.
Oh, and it's now at this point, it's the LWO. It's the LWO.
The LWO. They're the LWO. So they are going that route. And I read an article about their, considering holding this a permanent name change instead of what did they used to be? Phantasma. Legado Phantasma.
Legado del Fantasma.
There you go. That's a lot. Yeah, it's easier to say LWO.
Well, and even that, it's a callback to Eddie, because Eddie started the LWO, and I do like, and it's it's an underrated faction when you look at stuff like the NWO DX and everything like that. Like the LWO,
they were entertaining. They were nice.
Introduced a lot of people to lucha wrestling, honestly, because they were on WCW so much, and they were a prevalent faction.
Yeah, and I mean they were kind of like the lighter side of things. Like they were fun to watch. And when they were fucking around with like the big stars, like, it was good stuff. It was fun and entertaining.
About guys, probably more about guys, honestly, like La Parca, Juventud, Psychosis, etc., because of the LWO.
Absolutely.
Versus just they were the cruiserweight guys on WCW.
Right. What do you think about Legado Fantasma turning on Ray? Dom leaves. Now, this is a funny thing because I think you and I talked about this already, where Judgment Day is in a really interesting pickle because Rhea Ripley's super over. Dom's the biggest heel running right now in the company.
Right.
Damien got a pretty good response. Finn's lost a lot. Like Finn isn't getting the reaction he used to in any way, shape, or form. So what do you do? How do you does Rhea just be the babyface friend of the heel?
But well, that's the thing is I think they just leave it as is. If it ain't broke, don't fucking fix it. Because that's the thing is for every boo that Dom gets, Rhea gets that amount of cheers.
It's crazy. Back. They love Rhea.
Right. And Finn, I think, and I want to say, and I don't want to age the man unnecessarily, but I believe he's in his 40s, if not early 40s. So which if I can look like that in my 40s, I'm doing something right. But I don't think I'll ever get there. But I think he's a bit at a point where he doesn't need to be the guy all the time. He's still a guy that you can 100% know is going to put on a banger no matter what. He's fine being the coach, the vet to the younger kids.
Absolutely. I want to see Riddle versus Theory for the U.S. Championship at Backlash. Okay,
bro.
We forgot Bro's back, bro.
No, bro. No.
I mean, interesting. They should I know we get caught up, and I know the bro thing gets a bit much, but Riddle can go.
Oh yeah, but do you instantly he comes back and you throw a title on him? Like
I don't think he wins it. He could lose. People love him no matter what, so he could have a really good match.
On a comeback, fresh off a comeback. You turn around and he takes an L. That's a burial.
No, I'm good with that. It's not a burial. It depends how you get there. And I mean, if he instantly come back and
build to it, that's a match at SummerSlam then.
Yeah, you would
build at SummerSlam.
But I mean, I'm okay with Backlash is kind of quick. I agree, but I mean, realistically, Nick, I think that's the opportunity there to. Again, because he's so over for just being the cool guy, nobody's really watching his win-loss record. Right?
True
They'll
enough,
be bummed, but I don't think it buries him because of who he is.
Well, yeah, absolutely, Jake. Shout out. But yeah, it's not like AW that had a record system and then just ditched it.
Right.
Ooh, I like Larry here. Don't bro me. I'll bro you if I want to, bro.
Bro.
I respect you, bro.
Bro.
Well, I mean, I could sound like somebody else who likes to say bro a lot if you really want me to, but
you'd
I
have
prefer
to
not to.
You'd have to lose a few IQ first.
No, I just got to put a lot of gray. I got to do the anti-McMahon and just put a lot of gray in here. But anyways.
Hoovy juice. Yes. Hoovy. We still watch
You
Hoovy.
all like some really masculine women like Rhea? Yes. Now what?
Rhea's good.
I don't know
if they've been
super
qualified.
masculine, but yeah, fine.
I think she got a lot of feminine features. I didn't think just because she's a badass doesn't make her masculine. I know some guys get scared of a strong woman.
If you feel inferior, that's on you.
Yeah, I like a strong ass woman.
That ain't on me. That's on you.
Let's go.
Nobody say bro anymore. Oh, might summon Vince Russo. I mean, I can make that happen. Probably.
We've been close.
Right, friend of the channel. Oh. Got Judgment Day for the win. So yes, again, folks, let us know who you're taking. Whether you're taking the LWO, the LWO, or if you're taking Judgment Day.
Dun-dun. I'm gonna take. Shit, I don't know. This one's tricky.
It's tricky to make a pick.
Dom lost at Mania, so I'm gonna say Dom wins tonight.
Dom wins tonight. Ooh, I almost want to halfway go there because we are still setting up for. I believe it's been either alleged or confirmed. Of basically, it's Ray and Bad Bunny versus Dom and Damien versus
Damien. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, no, I blanked there for half a second. Too many D names. Pause. But versus Damien or with Damien at Backlash in Puerto Rico. So maybe I'll take baby faces. You got to big up the LWO. And
all right.
You've got to build some suspense for the match at Backlash.
Damien's going with you. Okay. Right now, Dominic's in control of Papa. Oh, here comes Santos. I'm just happy that Escobar's getting TV time. I like Santos a lot. I mean, a lot. I think he's.
But really isn't it interesting that he went straight from being a heel to just I'm Ray's buddy?
Yes. No, just dropped it in there.
Just literally, this has happened. I do feel, well, if there's somebody, especially with this being the LWO and all of that, and making the comparisons to everything, if there's somebody, as we've got double tilt-a-world backbreakers right now.
Okay, so then we get the assisted Hurricane Rana.
Yep.
And
but if there's somebody that could break out of this whole thing and become a top guy, Santos is 100% that guy.
Yeah. No, Santos is excellent. Santos is everything that Andrade was trying to be. But he went to AEW. Fucked it up.
He just took everything he could have been and just was like, I'm going to have that.
That's it. He did
He's not even a commercial as I have Santos about to do a cool move with Ray. This getting like Marge pulling Homer back into the house. But no, he's small. He's going to do something cool. That guy hasn't done anything yet. It's going to be something cool.
I don't feel like they called to that commercial at all. And it went from like a cool move about to happen to a creepy lady looking over the bathtub. Like, the fuck?
Yeah, that's Rhea showed up.
Yeah. Lost Lothario for LWO.
Is that a Vinceism, though? We've got maybe production notes switching hands.
Right.
Now, that's the thing
Give me that.
What I love about the wrestling community is you give them anything and they'll take it and run with it.
They didn't call to the commercial. It's clearly Vince's decision.
Yeah, it's clearly Vince. So see, they were getting handed production notes right in the middle of that. So that's why they didn't know how to go to a spot right.
There's going to be a story out there within the next 12 hours. It might not even take that long. But
12 minutes. Who the fuck is you talking about?
By the time we wake up tomorrow, there'll be a story of Triple H wanted to say more, but Vince would not let him.
And it's amazing to me, though, and I'll say this from where we are, but I'll say this: it's amazing to me how everybody's, been head of production for like a major television company of how, we know that, well, they didn't go to the right spot going to the commercial. Like, okay, well, shit happens.
What's up, Hassan? I'm a huge fan of Santo Escobar. There you go. AJ Styles might stop. Oh, there you go. There you go. Keep open. KJ, except for being shorter.
Who?
About when he's got there. Oh, shorter than Andrade, maybe. Yep.
I was calling you shorter. I'm like, what?
What? Santos reminds me of Dean Malenko. Only more.
No. Dean Malenko and Lance Storm should have been a tag team called
Ice Cold
Charisma.
Charisma zappers.
Yeah, the black hole.
Angel Garza. I want Angel to get a push. Angel's shown some upside. I don't like Humberto.
Well, Angel, you got to build for that to get a push, I feel, at this point. He was there, and then once they called him up, now he's been stuck with Humberto. Yeah. So, yeah.
Humberto.
You'll get there.
Angel needs to learn to keep his pants on. All right. I don't know why.
But you just got to party. You just got to celebrate.
Take them off. Sometimes you got to go pantless.
He's party boy of professional wrestling.
AJ Styles did. Oh, okay. The vitamins are strong with this one.
Well, those might be some other vitamins,
Right. Never say never, Unbroken. Never say never. We are
back from action right now, folks, as I've got Damien with a 2 count.
Okay, so we're neck and neck. I like it. Right. I got to tag in as Dom throws some shots to the body.
I'm like seconds behind you, so don't touch nothing.
I want to see
Andrade join LWO. Sorry.
That's good.
Let him run it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Santos doing a pretty good job, but you could have a fight for power.
Yeah, but you're telling me that if Andrade was in WWE still, that he wouldn't be doing what Santos is doing? And that's, again, to your point. But, yeah, he would 100% be the leader of this whole thing.
Right. They bring in,
So and I'll ask you this now that we're a bit on this topic of which would you rather see, Andrade versus Roman or Santos versus Roman?
Andrade.
As it sits right now.
Andrade.
Fair enough, because I agree with you on that.
I like Santos, and I think part of it is just, Andrade's a little bit bigger, and we've seen Andrade take on Drew McIntyre, and it perfectly works.
Right.
Yeah, I think
Andrade could make that story better.
Dom on
into the corner.
We got
into a Falcon Arrow. 1, 2 count. Dom on the 2 count on Ray.
That was a nice sequence there.
Well, I mean, how many times they run that through?
Do we get Rhea versus Selena? And he's
in a squash match,
right?
Respect, but squash match.
Drop kick, basement drop kick. Another one. Priest is down. Lion salt. What did he call it?
Springboard moonsault. 2 count.
I'm with Damien on this one.
I want to see Rusev versus Roman Reigns. No, you got to see Miro, the Redeemer. He's going to redeem Roman Reigns.
Dude, I don't know. I really wish they would have figured something out. I really like the Redeemer. I really do.
But again, was that... Yes, I agree with you, but was it not a slight bit of a gimmick like with the Tribal Chief?
Oh, shit. Lose, what do you do? Selena with the Hurricane Rana on Rhea.
Boy, if it didn't look like, all right, set up. All right, hit your spot, please. And then Hurricane Rana.
Oh,
She gonna smash you.
run, Zelina, run.
Right. Run.
Run.
Malachi ain't here to save you. Run.
That would be nice.
Could you
Rhea
imagine
Ripley,
Black Mass? Blam. Crack right in the face right now.
I think Rhea Ripley genuinely got caught up coming around the corner there. So a little bit of a delay on the runaway, but now I think the baby faces are going to
Oh, she's my little runaway.
And
Time for Reyna Santos as we've got
Damien's back.
619. Oh, Priest is the legal man. Again, we had legal man syndrome. Choke slam from Damian Priest. 1, 2, 3.
Unbroken. It's like a kilt. We'll never tell. You never know what's under a Scotsman's kilt. You never know what's under a podcaster's desk.
I was gonna say,
I don't know about the wrinkle profession.
Wait, hold on all of that. When suits, pause. Second off, we were talking about on the desk, pause. Pause all around.
Oh, a little more Sammy looking for Jay. See, now we're back to tying the story, and we're telling a nice story through the program.
But here's the thing. Does this feel any different, really, than a SmackDown we were watching before WrestleMania, a month before WrestleMania, 2 months before WrestleMania,
dude,
3 months before WrestleMania?
Yeah, I think it was it Dave LaGrasse? One of the podcasters said something about, there was a time period there we got good or better than good Raws for a long stretch. We had a few months of really good Raws, not all amazing, but most of them were either good to great. And again, Raw was a bit all over the fucking place, and that's what kind of stood out. So I think that's where you struggle. You can't have your cake and eat it too if you're proposing that if Vince never left and was always meddling with everything, then how do you explain 7 months of good stuff? Monday definitely felt like Vince. Like, I mean, I'm not even going to refute that. Felt like a different animal.
Sounds a little bit like what I said of, well, Vince, you're already here in LA. Well, God damn it, fine. You can have that even when I'm mad.
Take one more ride in the cockpit, eh?
I'm back in the saddle again.
Thank you.
What's under a Scotsman's kilt? His shoes. What?
Touche. Right. Tabernacle. What do you think about Logan
Tabernacle back?
Right. What do I think about Logan Paul resigning? I like it. Again, if it's all factual how it played out, but yeah, him resigning to me was a no-brainer. The guy's talented, and the guy does show up. He does draw reaction. He is a good heel. He has a charisma and a natural personality. I think he's good. I really do. So I have no problem with it, and I think it was a smart decision for him and the WWE to keep this going. Big dog, I like that. Wait, huh? How does Liv and Raquel have a women's tag title shot when Shayna and Ronda won? Did they win? I can't remember anymore. Didn't they have on the Raw? They had a match. Yeah, it was weird. The match from Mania meant nothing. So they had a match on Raw, and that's how we got here. That's what's up. I like that one. His ankle socks. There you go. We're getting deep now. Brock Lesnar should explain the action. I think at some point, maybe on Monday, we'll get that. I think that's a high possibility, guys. Some point there would be you have to tell the story, right? I found it very interesting tonight that Kayla Braxton opens her interview asking Paul, why did Brock do that? So very interesting. So call me Larry. Unbroken odor eaters. We're just getting lower and you got it. There you go. Twice layered odor eaters. Twice layered because those feet stink. Oof. There we go. Now I've just lost the chat altogether. Larry is humping my leg again. Larry, knock that off. Logan would be a good mouthpiece for Brock Lesnar if joins. No. That doesn't work from a standpoint of like, I think Brock can handle his own enough. But why would he let somebody at Logan's stature talk for him? Paul Heyman talking for him all day long, but Logan being a mouthpiece for Brock doesn't compute. Sorry, C Money. With all that being said, Nick is on a big break. You all got me with the big dog. Nick is on a break. I'm KJ. We're rolling through, folks. If you haven't hit that like button yet or that subscribe button yet, do not delay. Join the channel. We are here all the damn time. We are taking a pause for Easter, but we will be back on Monday. And then next weekend, I believe we have 2 shows. It doesn't stop, folks. It just keeps on rolling and it keeps going. And we love being here. We just came off 28 hours in 4 days, 28 hours live. If you can find another channel that does it more than us, let me know and we'll just do more. What's up, Greg? How you doing? Welcome. Accusations. All right, where are we going back here? Ron and Shayna won their match at Mania, but it was for nothing. The one on Raw was for a title shot. Yes, accurate. Welcome back, Vince. Right? Oh.
No, fuck. No,
wait, hold on.
Come back out to that. Nope, don't let me into that. But no. If you found a channel that does more than we do, congratulations, you found us, because please don't tell me I need to do more. But,
Heyman and Roman's body language and facial expressions gave away the new about Rock. The news about Rock? What? Larry, help me. Rock. What about Rock?
Rock when he turned.
Oh, yeah. I guess.
You'll get there.
Look! Shinsuke Nakamura returns next week.
Hey, let's go.
We found him.
Art thou feeling it now, Papa Paul?
Now, I don't, Shinsuke coming back feels trippy. Oh,
I like what you did there.
I like it. It's gonna be a new thing. This is feeling trippy. Accusations, yeah.
They're just gonna think you're on the good shit. That's all they're gonna think,
right?
Well, up next we've got Samuel Zayn versus Jey Uso.
Sammy found him.
Oh, I just got there.
He's pleading to him. I got one thing I need to say before we go out there.
This is going to be a fucking.
See what they're doing? They're trying to pull the sweater. They're trying to find the loose thread and unravel the bloodline sweater. I like this.
But
Sammy's
still,
got a heart.
Has anyone bitched or complained or thought about Vince booking anything like that? Thought about any of that this entire show? This literally feels the exact same as a SmackDown that you would have building up to WrestleMania, say a month or so out, what have you. 100%. This is, we can rest easy. The Vince Dragon, I feel, might have been slayed or at least been baited for a day.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You guys, I hate to tell you, but hey, we can't click on that.
Hey, no, spoiler. Hippity hoppity.
Right? Fuck up your own holiday. Oh,
let me eat my chocolate bunny in peace.
Yo.
Oh, attack.
Oh,
solo up KO.
KO is down. Yeah, KO's down. You heard the ruckus? And this is what Paul told him. You take care of our problem. And now Jimmy's going to start seeing it. Right? So Sammy trying to say, listen, you don't have to be this person. You don't have to be under this tyrant. You can be. And then as it's happening, Solo takes out KO. KO down, holding his knee. Looks a little like
the thing is, I love this. This is the little nuances because you can go either way with this. Of either this is Jay of yeah, goddamn it, right? That's my family. Like this is what we do. All of that, or this is him.
Yeah,
I want to be like that.
I still want and this is, no matter when Roman loses his title, now we're all convinced he's going to make it 1,000 days at least. But when he does lose, I still love the Denzel ending. Like King Kong ain't got shit on me and everybody turning on him. I still kind of want that. Where's Jimmy, by the way?
He's on a bit of a hiatus. He's on a pause for the cause, I feel like.
We haven't seen him, have we? At all?
Not since WrestleMania. No.
No. We the ones.
Got sent away. Did I freeze or did you freeze?
Oh man, that dude, do you know my pops? That sounds like something my pops would say. We had rabbit stew for Easter. I mean, if you're gonna take his chocolate, you might as well eat him too. Pause. One.
Pause.
5. What are we getting here? Why are these numbers happening? What did you ask?
I don't know.
The chat is taking over.
It's become sentient.
Right?
Skynet has taken over.
Hijack the network. Let's go.
Hijack the Wrestling for Life Network. That's what happened. They couldn't hijack SmackDown, so they decided to hijack us.
Are you surprised there's been literally no, not even during I think they were chanting a little at the beginning and Triple H made a joke and that was the end of it.
I haven't heard a whisper, a murmur, somebody saying it just in dead air, nothing. I haven't heard not nobody, not no way, not no how start chanting fire events.
Yeah, it wasn't what I expected. I expected
all that tough talk.
All that
look what talk. You did.
Didn't back shit up.
Oh, 7-7-11. What the hell is happening? The chat has become self-aware, Nick. Get determined. Yeah, you need to do it. Yeah, you can't do it. The Skynet is taking over. John Connor, KJ Connor, you need to come with me.
KJ Connor. The chat just got AI.
Right.
Is this?
So I just go down and like slowly drift out of frame with like my thumb held up in the air.
John Connor.
Put
the boogie down.
Come here with me.
All right.
What's your dog's name? And it's like Scout or something. Wolfie's fine. Your step parents, your foster parents are dead.
I love it. Right.
I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorbike. By the way, we are in commercial break. If you haven't figured it out.
Yeah, if you haven't noticed, we're not
on an Arnold tirade.
Seems like the crowd wants to be there and they're enjoying themselves. Amen. Nobody seems to be pissed off at all. Now, I did say while I was on my pause to the chat, like, was the leak at the last minute saying, "Oh no, Vince made a couple tweaks, but it's all trips," and it shut everybody up.
Touche.
They confused the mob.
I see your point because the Smart Mark fan is the only one that knows about that whole situation. Right. But at the same time, so that means the whole audience is the Smart Mark fan base, which is very possible. Mm-hmm. But I think it's really just, it hasn't been a bad show at all. It's been a good show. And people were expecting dog shit. And when they didn't, they actually got a good show. And you start the show off with wrestling instead of promo after promo after promo after promo and everything. Where's the room to complain? What right now on SmackDown, and I'll poll you and I'll poll the audience, what right now on SmackDown could you complain about?
Nothing. Not much.
Fair enough.
Right? Like, what could they really complain about? Like, I mean, we didn't get this, we didn't get that. Or watch, people are saying, Triple H. People shit on Tony Khan for making bad announcements, and that was a bad announcement. Yeah.
No one said it was going to be an announcement. He said he was going to address the universe.
That's it.
I hate that they call it the universe, but you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. It wasn't an announcement.
And we've been talking for a long time, Nick, about a potential draft, and people get jazzed for the draft. Now we're going to do a draft show where you're one GM and I'm the other, and we're going to go through their picks.
Oh my God!
Yeah, yes, strap in and strap on
for that. I am so excited for that.
It's been...
I call SmackDown 100%.
This man calling dibs. That means I get more picks.
Dude, I will not lie. I play Mind GM mode, everything universe mode on 2K23. I pretty much bought 2K23 so I could do the GM and everything.
Right.
I 100% call SmackDown. 100%. I got
with
a
the
whole
first
idea.
overall pick. SmackDown takes Big Nick. Like, come on.
I'm number one. But no, literally 100% A, that needs to happen, and B, I am so already jazzed for that. Like, can we do this after the show? Like, can we run this after?
Can we start it now? Can we
go right now? I'm fine.
No, we'll pretty it up. Well, we'll make it count. But
so, folks, early predictions on who you think is going to draft the best roster, I guess. Yeah.
Early predictions.
Early prediction. Well, you're representing Canada. You got to represent the red there. The white and red.
I'll take the red. I got it. Don't worry. I'll build an army. I'm not worried about it.
Take this greasy bastard, Sami Zayn. This man's still looking like he just got out the shower.
Yeah, we're at the main event. We got about 15
minutes
left.
Allegedly on the clock.
Allegedly. This match, who wins? Don't count. 2-on-1 beatdown. I don't think we get a finish to this match, to be honest. I don't think we can.
We could. And I think no matter which way it goes, it's going to be telling further down the road.
Right.
Much like how we just saw with the solo attack on KO backstage. Right. I think it's 100% going to be one of those that it very much is telling of where we might be going in the story here.
Right. Bray Wyatt. What about Bray Wyatt? Oh, who goes first? Yeah, I don't know.
Who's not here?
Where is Bray?
Will he be drafted if he doesn't show up within the past month or so?
Bray is 2023's.
Wait, no. Well, I'm questioning. Can you draft Bray Wyatt or Uncle Howdy?
Yeah, can you draft them separately?
Right. Can you draft Ezekiel and also Elias?
Right. No, maybe.
T-Bar and Hijack. Yeah, you get the Hijack and Ada.
Do you think it's funny that he basically said you can draft anybody from, like, he kind of implied anybody from anywhere, so that there might be the implication that there's free agents in the draft?
Yeah, that would have been fucking cool if Jay White didn't just show up on your competitor's television show like 2 nights beforehand.
Do you feel
that would have been really cool? Because could you imagine with SmackDown's first pick, we select Switchblade, Jay White.
Right?
Who? And a fucking or even you sneak that in like 3rd round pick or something like that. Yeah. No, you just had him walk out at the opening of Dynamite.
Yeah, do you feel like that was a little like we popped because he was there? Oh my god, that's crazy. KJ on Northern Exposure. That show, I never watched it. I couldn't do it. That's funny.
That what they had on Dynamite,
but I wasn't on it. I didn't watch it
to capitalize on. Was a failure to capitalize on what they had. I feel like they had everybody in the palm of their hands of holy shit, this is how we're starting off. And it never reached its potential, I feel. And that's not knocking it, but you and I were both surprised that still under 900,000 views with a big announcements and MJF Day and Switchblade starts off the show. That's the law of diminishing returns right there.
Yeah, you figured there would be a bit of a spike, like, oh shit, Jay White came out in the opening segment, but not much moved, and that's the interesting part of all of it, right?
Right.
A lot of the people within that confines, within there, think these guys are super, superstars, and in all rights they kind of are, but it's in that world, right? Like, that's where I'm surprised. A Jay White, I think WWE makes people superstars, turns them into movie stars, turns them into household names,
Absolutely. As Sammy dumps Jay on the outside. Here comes Solo. Why?
Here comes Solo. Yeah, here comes Solo. Yeah, But I think this leads to Solo and Jay having issues.
So if Umaga was the Samoan bulldozer, is Solo the Samoan forklift?
I'll go with that. Okay, I'm good.
Please, so do not Samoan spike me ever, please. I respect
Right.
you. You're a man that you're like the Taz of the bloodline of I still fear you, even though you haven't said anything. But yeah. Where was it?
Wait, did we get like I feel like we're moving along in the night, but so LA
I'm in
Knight.
commercial.
I know, but is LA Knight and Xavier next week, or did they
I
announce anything
think
about
so.
that?
I don't know. I don't.
I say
They fought over video games. Is it really super
no, I
important?
guess not, but at least we got LA Knight for a minute. But I will say I like Xavier Sans New Day. Like the way he was in that segment tonight, just kind of like a heated guy, not kind of really fucking around. It worked well. He did well. I liked it.
Oh,
Instead of him being
absolutely.
fucking goofy.
He's good. Well, people forget that he's been around as long as he was Consequences Creed in Impact and everything. So he's been around for a hot minute. This isn't just, he's some NXT call up or whatever. Like he's good and very underrated. Like even when he was King Woods, and that was again Sans New Day. It was some of his best stuff that he's done. But JV out here, but we still don't know if Jay White signed a contract. Oh yes, we do, because the second that man put a foot on an AW mat, Tony Khan was tweeting out, Jay White is all elite with the fucking graphic, everything.
That's where I believe that's the difference here with this one. Just like Sky Blue. Woo!
Well, that's different. She homegrown. Solo swing. Yeah, Solo just shows up. I came in like a wrecking ball. I came in like a bowling ball.
Yeah, more. That's maybe a little more accurate, actually.
Well, I still remember when poor Austin Creed puked all over the ring.
That?
You mean like Aaliyah? Aaliyah.
Uh-huh. Or remember Draws?
Oh, Draws, that was part of his gimmick. I still remember. You're of a certain wrestling vintage, or you're way down the rabbit hole if you know what we're talking about, to where there's the video of Vince McMahon trying to encourage Aaron Drozdov to puke on command because that was going to be his gimmick.
He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Things that make you
go. What was I going to say? Yeah, and then they went through that weird phase where they were shoving people into the Road Warriors for no reason. Well, for one of the reasons.
Oh, with Heidenreich?
Heidenreich, Draws.
No, Draws fit more than Heidenreich. That's for damn sure. Right. They did. And also that's a good chunk apart. Heidenreich was there just because Hawk had passed on. Yeah. Draws was there because Hawk had issues.
Valid.
Well, it's also multiple holiday week, and people have had enough wrestling over the weekend, not making excuses. Maybe the debut should have been a different week. No, that was 100% to me. That was your moment of we're striking when the iron's hot. We got them on the back foot, so let's fucking punch them in the chin while we can.
I think that would have been cool. Like if they flipped it to Tony in the back, standing against that wall with his eyes wide open. And he just says, ladies and gentlemen, I'm very proud to announce the signing of this man. And everything goes black and his name comes up on the screen, Jay White, and he comes walking out. And then maybe he goes to commentary, right? But he says hi to everybody, gets that big pop. Juice comes out, Starks comes out, Jay gets involved. To me, it just got a little swept under the rug. A little.
100% you could do it differently, but you even still saw like my reaction, our reaction, to where I turned into wild thornberries of like of literally could not make a fucking coherent sentence because Jay White just appeared out of nowhere.
You got the L of ladies and gentlemen out of your mouth, and it just didn't go.
It just rolled on. Yeah, it just words stopped happening. But that's the thing, is because that's a shock moment, and that at times is what makes professional wrestling great, is when you can have a shock moment, as Sammy with a top rope nothing into a super kick for a 2 count.
Wait, there's no
but way. You could have taken that ball and ran with it. Or if that's your biggest moment, then you build to that. You make that a special thing. You make that a moment.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now we got Jay and Sammy. We will take your predictions. I got Sammy for the win. I don't trust KO. Ooh, interesting.
I'll take Jay then.
You're going to take Jay? I truly think that this doesn't end with a finish.
Could be no contester.
No contester. Got Sammy for the win. KO is injured, losing the tag titles. Nah, just selling you on why he can't help Sammy. So I think Sammy might take a beating tonight. So maybe he does lose.
Well, that, and it could also be a bit of, even like you talked about, or I think we talked about, of it's kind of that moment that realizes that like what we're doing, we're not the good guys in this story, is what Jay's starting to realize.
Yeah, no, that's
two count on a Blue Thunder Bomb. The stoic Solo Sikoa. Thank you, Michael Cole, for the alliteration.
Some people think that Karrion Kross should be up next. We haven't seen him at all.
Can we say at this point that Karrion Kross is a bust on the main roster?
Yeah, I think.
And but is it booking or is it him? That's the thing.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I was literally, that was my question of, is it booking or is it him as far as being on the main roster?
I think it's booking. I think he got lost in the shuffle with a lot of other shit going on. And it felt like they didn't really give him, like, I think, again, I feel like, I hate to say this, the man's a Hall of Famer, great guy, but like Rey Mysterio feuds are almost a kiss of death. So the Karrion's not doing much, and then you put him in a nothing little rivalry with Ray, which was just kind of in the way of the Dom shit. So, I mean, if he had come out and been like in a heated rival, like, remember when he returned, he took out fucking McIntyre right away. Like, why not give us Karrion and McIntyre for a little while? Why is he not like popping up and being, oh, Spike? Oh.
Samoan Spike to Sammy's throat, and it's not Spike Dudley.
Huge drop kick.
Was that a drop kick or was that more of a super kick? With a drop kick. 3 count. Yeah, that was like a drop kick, super kick. We the ones.
All right, so Solo. So I wonder how this plays out. Like, Jay seems apprehensive.
Solo, though, has become, well, that's the thing, is do we get this? I think you might have hinted at it, a tension between Jay and Solo, because Jay was Roman's right-hand man. Now it's very clear Solo is Roman's right-hand man.
Well, that's what he's become, yeah.
So Jay try and get back into Roman's good graces.
That's a good point, Jay. And here, see, this is where it's interesting. Solo going down on Sammy, headbutt after headbutt, and Jay watching.
Don't know, man. But Jay halfway looks like he's like disgusted.
Nothing's gonna happen.
Again, does Jay if we get a Jey Uso turn right now, shut the fuck up about Vince McMahon booking. Honestly, but do we get that, or do we get either Jay rolls out again, or do we get Jay joins in?
Jay's not joining in.
We shall see.
Oh, there it is! He stops him! Ah! He got his hand.
Oh!
Crowd pops. Nose to nose.
Oos to oos.
Oh, I like this. Let's go. Jay steps in to save Sammy.
And the crowd. Jay.
Oh, you're right.
Jay. Oh! And as much as you lift the people's hearts up, you rip them right the back out. Fucking Shang Tsung that shit, and just Jay just going to town like I just said. That's
enough. What the fuck?
Kick right in the face and just going at him.
We got Rito.
Right, who gives a shit, bro?
I'm okay with this. The crowd popped, and he's got issues. He's got past beef with these guys.
He's got
Solo versus Riddle is going to be good, dude. Unfinished business.
Bro. I hate to use it, but bro.
Big Pop. Hey, listen, now you got two gigantic baby faces standing next to each other.
But still, well, that's the new trio because Cody's got his own story. So we just take Cody and we swap him with bro.
He's the champion. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Right. The king does not get off his throne for every challenger.
Absolutely. Well, folks, we just went off the air SmackDown. If you didn't catch it, Riddle came out to save Sammy. Excellent kind of moment. I liked it. I really dig the end there. Do keep in mind, start getting your ratings out of 10 into the chat. We are going to transition to AEW Rampage, and we also have Battle of the Belts, which I wish I had known.
I was going to say, allegedly had been advertised.
Apparently somebody somewhere thought about it.
Well, it was just Damien beat the drum.
Damien, I kept laughing at him.
See, we figured you out, Damien. You're Tony Khan in the fucking chat right now because you're the only one talking about Battle of the Belts.
Our number one fan. But yeah, man, I thought it was a good night of wrestling, dude. And I'm really curious to see how some of the naysayers and the negative Nancy's out there are going to absorb this one. See, we told you Trips is back. Everything's good. We're okay.
Oh, see, we hijacked it. We did it. Yeah, cool. Good job.
So now we're going to get twice a week. We're going to get Vince McMahon status updates. He's working Monday. He's not working Thursday. He's working Monday. Like,
no, it's going to be a countdown to the draft of Vince McMahon will be at the WWE draft. That's
what I think you should do. Even better. You guys want to send a fucking message? Vince draft a team. Triple H draft a team. Have your own fucking shows. Hallelujah.
Absolutely. So wait, with our draft, so does that make you mustache or does that make me mustache?
I don't. You pick.
I don't want to know. Nobody mustache. Right. I still got the ending of Fast and the Furious 7 right now when it comes to for AEW.
There we go. There we go. So we'll see. 8.5 from Damien. 420, bro. 6 out of 10. Oh, JV, not thrilled. 8 out of 10 from Excalibur. He was a little more pleasant about it. I'm down for a solo Sokoa Riddle. I think they'll bang. Yeah. Yeah, yes.
Why you gotta say it like that, bro?
It just happened.
Bro, why you gotta say it like that?
It just came out like that.
That's what she said.
Oh,
pause.
Easy money. Roman doesn't defend titles on weekdays, not usually, and I'm all for it. And I
feel like Roman doesn't defend titles on days that end in Y.
I mean, Saturdays seem to be pretty popular with Roman.
Yeah. Don't get too literal.
7 out of 10. Battle of the Barefoot Wrestlers. Is that the show we're watching later?
True say.
Right? Is that the show we're watching later?
9.5 out of 10.
9.5.
6 out of 10. We're getting strong again. They're keeping us in the dark with everything here. So what's next? The 6-man Sammy, KO, and Riddle versus the Usos and Solo.
Yes. It's generally the natural how they work it out. But
the natural order of selection.
KO is down for a bit. So let's hope that Riddle and Sammy don't get too chummy. It could bother KO.
Bro.
There's layers. It's a fucking onion of a story.
Right. It's an ogre of a story. Ogres have layers.
It's got layers.
Why not parfait? Everybody like parfait. Why not Hook? Everybody like Hook.
I have
Hook coming out right now on AEW Rampage, by the way.
I'm excited to watch Battle of the Belts. I thought it was Battle of the Barefoot. No, never mind. My bad.
Well,
I got confused. We are live.
We are live. Absolutely. And then JV Raw 4 out of 10, Dynamite 8.5 out of 10, SmackDown 6 out of 10. So far, Dynamite was the winner this week.
Okay. I think you're a little low on SmackDown.
Yeah, I think you expected things that weren't advertised.
That's what you want, man. I agree, right? Thomas got a good number there. I'm pretty happy with that number.
Well, then Boss following up with Real Wrestling has begun. Allegedly.
I want to know what the pure definition of real wrestling is, because if you're referring to like territory wrestling being like real wrestling, AEW is the farthest shout from that ever. Like, I don't know how people watch AEW wrestling and go, "This is the old good time wrestling," like Vikingo.
Right, I was going to say,
You
let's
remember?
ask Jim Cornette, captain of the territories,
Yeah.
the wrestling historian, as to
Savior of
what
the territory.
is. Oh, and look at spoiler alert! In case you're at the tamping for Rampage or anything, of Hook pulling out a table, granted, but he
There we
then
go.
pulls out the
Just
ring
like
mat.
the old days.
He throws up the ring mat for Rampage, followed by the ring mat or the ring apron for Battle of the Belts.
That is too funny. I mean, listen, I know I'm being a little tongue in cheek here, but it does make me laugh that, like, it's just instantaneous of, oh yeah, it's like the real wrestling. I'm like, I don't know.
Hey, up until SmackDown tonight, Dynamite was the clear-cut favorite, I feel, for best show of the week.
Yeah, this is neck and
granted, I
neck.
wasn't here Thursday, but I'll say that.
When was the last time a Dynamite won a week for us? It's been a minute. It's been since like January.
It's been since Vince got caught up in allegations.
Fair enough. It's been a minute since Dynamite took a week, so they're close. I mean, it's neck and neck. I really enjoyed SmackDown tonight.
It is debatable, I will give you that.
Yeah. Do you feel like, just to me, I don't know. I think I'd go a solid 8 on SmackDown. I think they tie. I think they're neck and neck.
Well, shout out homie, that spotted guard right there, because I know him. But I feel like he might be taking a pause here. So I wanted to wait and give my rating, but I will go a bit higher, because I feel like
nice,
because of the whole aspect of everybody worried about the Vince situation, and we clearly didn't get that, and everybody was fearful. Like I even started off of, though I walk through the valley of Vince, I fear no evil, for Papa Paul is my shepherd.
Right.
And 100% so far, SmackDown was a hunter show, was going back to what we had without Vince being involved. I would invest in the stories that said Vince made maybe minor tweaks, minor changes, than what we got with Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, and I mean, I think what we really do find, and where people start really kind of pointing Vince versus Triple H, is that cadence. The pace of the show always seems faster, probably because Vince's mind doesn't go as fast as Triple H's or most average.
That's like when everybody was talking about Chris Jericho having a match in slow motion. I was like,
right,
which match? All the matches? So they just wrestled at his pace?
Yeah. What? When I first read that, I thought they were talking about Chris Jericho versus Bandito. And then I realized he actually was, mimicking himself in an indie show. So I died. It was like, oh, okay. Chris Jericho in slow motion. We're used to that. Anyway, I gotta flip my stuff. I'll be right back.
You're fine right now, folks. I do have, again, I have Hook versus Ethan Page right now on Rampage. We are getting the Acclaimed versus 2.0, aka Coke and Diet Coke. We're getting essentially the hooks of the Bowery, I guess, up amongst the people on Rampage. But yeah, I think this is a live Rampage, actually. I think it's got a little bit of, AEW does have a bit of momentum behind it. They did kind of seize that moment, a bit of, hey, here's a big, hole in the armor for WWE, so let's capitalize on this. But I think tonight's SmackDown really put a good amount of, and now granted, hopefully it stays, but I think a good amount of people's fears and woes, and even people with all of the stories about so-and-so's unsettled about, Vince McMahon being back in charge, and so-and-so might ask for their release, etc. That those stories might kind of wither and die out if we go back to, this is what WWE is going forward. It was not bad. It was not a world burner. It was not the greatest show of all time by any means. It was not, I would not even say it was exactly on a Raw after WrestleMania type feel, but that's an exclusive vibe. And I think that's again where a lot of people got hung up with Monday Night Raw. Tonight was great. Well, Christ, we even popped multiple times during the after the finish of Jay's the one that stopped Solo, and then he turns around and super kicks Sammy right in the face, and he's the one taking in shots. It was honestly, it was a really good and a really solid SmackDown, and I almost kind of want to bump it up because a lot of people thought it was going to be the Vince McMahon show. It was going to be literally of just the end is nigh, time to run away, the end is nigh. That's why we got the whole hijack SmackDown, which we didn't hear a single chant, not anybody out there. Turn around. I'm looking at all y'all. Turn around and said, or was chanting "Fire Vince," anything like that. So it was a good SmackDown, and now it's going to be interesting to see how AWA capitalizes on the fact that they have some momentum, that they're back. They might be the leading show of the week. Like I said, like JV even said, it is debatable as to which show you preferred this week, whether it be SmackDown or Dynamite right now at this point. I feel Raw is out of the question clearly. But Hook with a big ass clothesline. Let me get through some of these comments. Don't worry, I can speak English. Let me write your prescription. 420. No, it's the vitamins. Say it, vitamins. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. What are we on about? That's what it was. I need more vitamins. Anna Jay versus Julia Hart as well. Where? I like that AW is acknowledging the FTR title as their hardcore title. Meaning the FTW. As Ethan Page with a suplex through the table. And JV, I feel like that's a point I think I brought up on Wednesday of this is where I would go. Oh, sorry, it wasn't a superplex. It was a power slam. But that's where they should go with this, of make this your hardcore type division and everything. You've already got enough titles in Christ. You could even lose with skimming off the Intercontinental or International Championship. But 100%, you make this I think I called it the slobber knocker division with JR in charge and everything. Matt Hardy looking on. Why does that look like fucking Donald Faison there with him? But we've got a table set up in the corner. So again, like you were saying, this is very much, maybe they are starting to listen of this is a belt that started in ECW. If you're going to make this relevant, I like that at times, of the little kind of halfway Terry Funk spot of you whack yourself with the chair off the ropes. And then was that a neck breaker or a DDT? It was a little combination of both there. Two count. But yeah, make the FTW championship much like the BMF title for the UFC. Like we're seeing, I think it might be defended, but at least we're seeing Jorge Masvidal versus Gilbert Burns tomorrow night on UFC. So do something like that with it. Big ass boot from Ethan Page. Hey, we've even got JR on commentary. Sorry, I was quiet for all of 10 seconds so I could actually finally hear JR. But we've got the Kata Hajime locked in by Hook. And I like how he can just slip that into anywhere because it's just a rear naked choke. It's a reverse chokehold. And he instantly taps out Ethan Page. And JR instantly was size is irrelevant. So you're reigning, defending, and still FTW champion. Your pause champion? What? Your FTW champion is Hook.
That was a really good match. That might have been Hook's best match since joining the company.
It's been his longest and the most that he's seemed at risk as we get a Tebow suplex onto Ethan Page through the table. Again, following the rules of professional wrestling of he who sets it up must go through it.
I love it. Just dun dun dun. I'm on the Panhandle Perps. There you go, buddy.
Whoa.
Thanks, Larry. Ethan Page deserves better. Ethan Page is good. He got over during that whole Dan Lambert thing. No one else did.
Yeah, speaking of who's trying to get over during this whole fucking thing and no one else is going to, we've got QTV right now. Bro, what the?
Here's an interesting question. Oh,
how do people not bitch about this shit like Vince?
Yeah. Did Vince McMahon book this?
Right. But that's the thing, is because it's TK, he gets a pass. If this was on fucking Monday Night Raw or on SmackDown right now, you'd be hearing boo Earns, fire Vince McMahon.
Must be Vince.
Right, exactly. Everybody be fucking thumbs up blazing. Oh, fucking goddamn Vince McMahon with his booking. But no, it's TK, so.
No, this is horrible, and it's buried. It buried Powerhouse Hobbs.
It's a fucking lead anchor.
Hey, anybody want to
strap to your biggest mid-card champion?
Yeah, well, speaking of mid-card champions, does anyone know where Wardlow is? Anybody? Bueller. Anybody know? Anybody see Wardlow since he got a haircut and then got beat? So it made the whole haircut story pointless.
Oh, that just pained me. Bad. That was just bad all the way around. Anyway,
no, it's terrible. Break a leg. Who am I? Oh, see, money. Too soon? Maybe? No.
Shane McMahon?
Shane.
No, wait, sorry. Terror quad.
Yeah, you know what? I saw the replay in slow motion of Dante, and it's a heartbreaking because he almost kicked himself in the face, and it's
that's
such momentum. You can't stop it.
Well, that's like when you watch like Weidman when they broke their leg, or like Anderson Silva. Meanwhile, Shane McMahon's out there. If he's like, instead of Fat Joe, he's like Sweaty Joe. Instead of Terror Squad, it's Terror Quad.
Terror. Lean back.
Right. Lean back. That's 100% what the fuck that guy did. Lean back. I said, Shane O'Mac, don't pull up his pants. You just do the rock away. Lean back.
Last time I saw QT Marshall, he was pale as a ghost. No, they all got a discount spray tan at AEW.
Tony signed an exclusive deal with the local tanning salon in Ruby Soho. Tony Storm and I guess QT Marshall have 100%. They got a fucking express pass there.
Yeah, looking orange as fuck. I'm expecting one of them to run for
because Tony's got a huge announcement. He's got a huge announcement.
Deal with the spray tan company. Yep, got that. This is turn the channel crap, real crap. Well, I mean, what did Rampage do last week? 325,000 views, 330.
But is this not live? I think this is live actually, because we've got the apron on top of the other apron. So I think it's going to be a quick turnover.
Now I'm curious.
I think this is live.
Even more reason not to have this fucking shit on your TV. Just send out Hobbs.
Tabernacle.
Right? Let Hobbs punch somebody in the face and pin them and be a champ and get the fuck away from QT Marshall.
Absolutely.
Spicoli. Why are you always late? Oh no.
Vitamins, man.
QT Marshall, yeah. Thumbs down. That's a Vince segment right there.
Right. But still, where's everybody that was up in arms? And this is still a challenge, and I hope you feel the same way. Where's all the people that were all up in arms about the Vince McMahon booking? Now that we got a good show, we waited on it, and it was good. Mm-hmm. But where's all the anger? Where's all the angst? Where's all the shit you said you were gonna do?
Mm-hmm. C Money is not Mariah. C Money, that's not Maria May. She is a smaller She's smaller and in stardom. This blonde is huge. Well, yeah, no. I read that like shit, like I was a fucking
I
today,
can
Junior.
read words too.
See money. That's not Maria May. She is smaller and in stardom. I don't know why that was so clunky. This blonde has. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Hooked on phonics worked for me.
Yeah, no kidding. Jesus, we only tens of thousands of comments later. I stopped learning
What?
my reading skills.
Ah,
and my
Mick,
speaking
hi.
skills.
You still got somebody else there in your profile picture.
Yeah.
So we'll acknowledge you when you acknowledge us, Mick.
Where did they get the spray tan? The Sun, JV. It was so like such a dad joke.
And then my brain instantly went to like, what is this? A school for ants?
For ants?
What
Like,
is this?
no
A
kidding.
push for ants? And Jericho just throws the fucking booking slip on the fucking ground.
Right. Speaking of Jericho,
how
do you feel about Jericho versus Keith Lee?
Please let Keith Lee win. Please, I want to see that Keith Lee just pounce Chris Jericho into another fucking universe, into an alternate dimension, into a multiverse of madness.
Right. So right now, 2.0 coming out with.
Oh my God! And someone has a Mount Rushmore of fucking the Jericho appreciators.
Oh my Lord! You carried that to the arena.
I kind of want that framed. It's just like how everything's been going around with TK with that the horrible face that he had during the announcement.
It looks like a Bob.
If you know, you know. But it's just one of those of like wrestling fail images that I just like. I want on my wall. Of like they're so bad, they're hilarious.
Excalibur.
The epitome. Did you just pop like that for the Acclaimed?
No, I was laughing at Coke. He grabbed when he got the mic, his voice cracked on the open.
I just heard yay as I heard the Acclaimed. No. I was like, what the hell?
The poor Acclaimed. Do you remember when they were cool?
They are still. They're Christ. If FTR, well, obviously FTR is still there. This is a feud that I want to see is FTR versus the Acclaimed.
Sorry, I got distracted by the rap.
You were waiting for that Vince pop, that Vince moment there, that Vince line. That's what it was.
Okay. That was really more. It wasn't really that insulting.
Yeah,
right. Yeah, hot garbage for QT. Ding. Have arrived.
What?
Scissor me, daddy. See, they're still getting huge pops. Booked like shit, getting huge pops.
I don't think they're booked like shit. I don't see that. Oh, they're fucking tagging to get where? All right. You can have this.
Don't you dare compare me. Accusations.
Where's the thing?
I have a huge announcement.
I did not realize this was them tagging together. I thought this was a tag team match versus each other, which would have been way better than this.
Scissor me, daddy. Yo, listen. Daddy Magic, very erratic, tries to stand out, just can't work out. Do we kind of Nick's going to take a pause? But yeah, no, we joke. We call him Coke and Diet Coke because the energy levels, we'll call it. But yeah, I mean, I don't hate 2.0, but now we got 2.0 with the Acclaimed on the same team in an 8-man tag. Teddy Long booking on a Friday night. There you go. Throw your scissors up. Yo, listen. Shoosh. All right. This makes no sense.
It's a tag team match, player.
Holla, holla. Man, this hit all the wrong buttons first. Yeah, apparently. I am one, so that's excellent. Fitting my role really well. It felt like I was reading like a grandfather there for a second. My brain froze. No. All right, we're setting up a scissor. The Jericho Society wants a scissor. Oh, the Acclaim got one. Didn't pause and pause. I can't help it. What's up, boss? Poor jabronis. Caster. Up. Big elbow. 2, 3. All right, so the Acclaimed and the Jericho Society get a big win. Yeah, I thought they got mad at each other. I don't know how we got here. How did we get to everybody likes each other? What happened? Tonight, you gonna go one-on-one with the Undertaker, player. Oh, okay, so the Acclaim get jumped. The fuck? Y'all gonna be mad at Vince booking. Let's have a talk about this shit. Daddy Ass is still down, apparently. So, yeah, the JS just taking out the Acclaimed and Billy. Now, remember, coming up after this, we do have Battle of the Belts. Jade Cargill going up against one of my faves on the scene, Billy Starks. I shouldn't. But for now, the Acclaimed for the win. Oh! They are just laying waste, kicking their shoes. And it's over. That's it. So maybe someone can help me. Fact checkers. I know we watch a lot of wrestling together. Did I miss something? Why would heel team tag with a face team? Well, they had that thing where they were like trying to recruit them. But I thought it fizzled out. Like I thought they got like told them no but short-lived alliance. So they tagged them together just to have that moment. Thank God there's no Bray Wyatt. Fair enough. Oh, we got Swerve. Coke and Diet Coke. Oh, Swerve's got his own merger. Swerve is merging. Oh. He's not telling us. He's not telling us. How do you guys feel about Swerve and a 51% merger? His head is square. Here comes Lee Moriarty, by the way, if you guys are following along at home. My feed is usually a little bit slower on AEW. There's Big Cass with them. Another gentleman we don't see a whole lot of, which I think they could probably get more out of. And at this point, bring back Enzo and Cass. If I don't know who owns the rights to their music, but if you could get anything close to it, it'd be amazing. You get that. Welcome back, Jack. Honestly, Acclaimed are tweeners. No, they're baby faces. Fuck, Chris. I couldn't call them tweeners. Like you see the pops they're getting for the scissors, and now they just got jumped. Now, tons of heat for the Jericho Society in this moment. And I mean, I don't mind what just happened. I just didn't know. It was really confusing how we got there. Meh. Here comes Darby. Real one is all elite. Do it. Just for the fucking entertainment value. Imagine the shit Enzo would get at AEW. Like the fucking just running amok. Like trying to have a conversation with Enzo and Sammy Guevara at the same time. I'm all about the chaos. Like I truly think now that they announced it Wembley, you want to sell it huge? You got to bring in Goldberg. You got to do it just for the shits. It would be hysterical. Dun, dun, dun. So we got Darby Allin up against Lee Moriarty, folks. You can let me know who you're taking, who you think has the win here. I am all ears. Darby, huge pops for Darby. Darby hasn't done a whole lot as of late, guys, but he's been uber popular with the fans. And still, his popularity hasn't died down. Tends to give us a good, entertaining match when he shows up. Probably why. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's the vitamins talking. Is there a BCC in the House of Black feud coming? Because that sounds like money. I don't know. I do think that they got to drop Wild Thing though, guys. I'm gonna keep beating that drum. Drop Wild Thing if you're gonna be heels. And yeah, I'm all for BCC against the House of Black, but I just want the House of Black to be booked often and booked well, even individually. Malachi gets singles matches. Brody King could be a champion. And not that Malachi can't, but Brody King is a beast. This man should be killing people. He should be laying wrestlers out and taking names on the regular. But he doesn't, and I would love it if he did. There you go. I'm right there. Oh, how you doing? Who's your pick between Lee and Darby? Yeah, good question. It's Darby. Darby. Anyone else got an opinion on that? I'm all ears on that as well. Swerve will take the Truth Busters or whatever they're called. The Trust Busters? Yeah. Slim, Davari. I don't know. So, but I find it funny. That they're going to do, they're going to, like, you know, it's a merger and they're talking about the 51%. Thought it was cute. I thought it was very cute. Something for the fans to argue about. Darby Allin for the win. Big Bill sounds like a prison goon name. Yeah. Oh, shit. Big Bill's coming. Going with Big Bill. Big Bill's not wrestling. He's watching. All three of them dudes in the House of Black are great, man. Yeah, man. Huge fan of Murphy. I know I didn't mention Murph, but, like, this guy was probably at the dead end. Like, he ran into a wall in NXT, and that tag team sucked. It really sucked. And he got released. He went away and he reconfigured himself, found a new groove, hit the gym a shit ton, came back with a whole new physique and a whole new attitude, a better, more believable gimmick. And he's been outstanding. I really wanted Murphy, Malachi. Like, you got them both. And at some point, let's sign up and get that going again, because it really surprised me that Vince saw the matches that Murphy and Black had for WWE and passed on them both. Couldn't figure it out. They were tearing it down and got ignored. Goldberg versus Jericho already happened. Jericho won. I know you're testing my brain, but I feel like that was an undone thing. Big Bill versus Bill Goldberg. How about Goldberg versus Goldust? He's still there, right? Keyshawn, that's everybody's fear. And I mean, I reference the return. I mean, and we talk about FTR, like everyone's rejoicing in the AEW camp. Oh, FTR's staying. But if they stay and get booked the way they had been leading up to them stepping away, is that not a concern? Are we not worried that FTR is going to fizzle out or be irrelevant or unused? All three of them dudes got that one. Keep it coming. Triple threat. I'm going to avoid you. And you. I can argue he was already. I had no idea. Wow, keep the chat going, folks. I like it. The main event of Rampage tonight is Anna Jay versus Julia Hart. Is that the main event? Oh, shit. Is Darby and Lee Moriarty not a better main event? Especially when you're leading into another show? Am I wrong? Ooh, Gallus or House of Black. I don't want to pick, Larry. I just want them to fight. I'd be all for that. All for it. I would totally be down for that matchup. Why would you not? Like that is lovely. Every day I'm hustling. Sorry, I got a commercial. I'm getting the preview for tomorrow night. Pereira Adesanya 2. Gonna be a banger. HOB's better. Yeah, but I think if you have that goth, creepy metal in you, you're gonna lean towards House of Black. I think Gallus is excellent. I think House of Black is farther along. So I don't disagree with that take at all. It really is a hard one, but I would love just to see them go at it. I mean, the Coffee Brothers are excellent, and they've done well. I'm really curious to see how they play out in NXT, and they're not that far off of the main roster. My take. Triple with Raiders. Viking Raiders, current Viking Raiders, maybe not, but if we go back, 5 years ago, that would be beautiful. Do Battle of the Belts. The Righteous versus the House of Black. I love the Righteous. I absolutely love the Righteous. I was really stoked at the idea. Stoked. I never say stoked. That's funny. The Righteous. I really, really was excited about the idea that the Righteous were going to be a part of some type of faction involving Bray Wyatt. Felt right. It just fit. Now we get them back on Ring of Honor, and they got a big win last night for those who watched along with me. But, I mean, if you took two members of the House of Black, they're just, again, just sign me up to watch. I really don't care who wins. Let them go to war.
You were stoked. Like a moth.
I was stoked, man.
Flame. My brother.
My
That's
brother.
We're gonna have somebody involved with Bray Wyatt outside of Uncle Howdy.
Well, now, no. Does anyone even give a fuck if Uncle Howdy is Bo?
No. No from House Left. 100%. Goddamn no.
Emphatic.
Nobody cares about that anymore.
Right.
If Uncle Howdy shows up right now and he's like, I'm the one who booked Monday Night Raw, that's the only way anyone gives a shit.
Yeah, that changed. Yeah, fair enough. That's unfortunate.
I was the anonymous GM all along.
Right?
I booked you, Bray, in all those terrible matches. I made you challenge Brock Lesnar and Bray Wyatt. Boo earns.
Oh, man. I don't know, man. I mean, we talk about Drew and him possibly going to AEW. It's interesting times. It really is.
Well, then what the fuck is this comment? To Wembley, will the entrance have Oompa Loompas? What?
Yeah, I read that. Didn't get it. Because they're all orange? Oompa.
No, I was going to say, is that just the outsiders, the outcasts, the freelancers all just coming out of we represent the Tony Khan Guild, the Tony Khan Guild. What do you get when you book a bunch of bullshit?
Wow.
You see your roster like a bunch of shoppers. Give it time, folks. Give me time, and I'll fucking come up with a whole Oompa Loompa song.
Right? Yeah. Just let the juices flow. But
vitamins flow through you.
That's generally the source of most of it.
The cause and solution to all of pro wrestling's problems.
Yeah, that wasn't on purpose.
Fair enough.
Remember, folks, up next, we got Battle of the Belts. Which
don't worry, because AEW forgot too.
AEW forgot as well. It's a little weird as shit. Just completely slept on it.
Well, I was going to say, Larry's out here having it, so Wrasslin for Life Christmas album coming 2024.
Sing it, Nick. There you go.
Watt, sweet silver watts.
Sit down. We'll have a writing session, bro. We'll get it out.
Right.
Dun, dun, dun.
Darby with a roll up on Moriarty for a 2 count.
Put that on. Dun.
Does it not feel a little bit like Dynamite or Rampage is always booked backwards? Of that, the most compelling match is normally the one that opens the show because they're trying to get that cling on, that carryover audience a bit. I feel.
Yeah, I think definitely, and I think part of it plays into that whole, less people are watching late at the end. But I mean, tonight you're leading into another show. Why not Darby Lee Moriarty? Like, this match has been pretty goddamn good.
Code Red. And then a baseball cannonball slide into Big Bill. Who is an extra in Grease, in Outsiders. He's just man in tank top with lollipop.
Man in tank top with lollipop.
3 count.
It's over. Was that in any doubt, folks?
It's booked to me, though, like if you were excuse me, I got caught up in Tony Khan's bullshit there, but it's booked in that sense of like you said, you anticipate he's booking it in the anticipation that people are already going to tune out. Well, if you build it expecting they're going to tune out, they're going to guess what? Tune the fuck out.
Yeah, that's like someone said like something about why would Tony waste his good booking during WrestleMania season when everyone's focused on WWE? I'm like, that's exactly when you do it. Like, go big, like steal some headlines, like
exactly,
motherfucker.
Go for the jugular, goddamn it.
And we talk about it with like we're gonna delay this main event. Like, remember we got a 7-hour pay-per-view to avoid basketball games?
Yeah,
that never happened growing up. They didn't give a shit.
Well, most of the time, honestly, because you only had so many networks, they got just bumped, and just you can have that. Oh, and now's where we get Swerve coming out.
Well, they teased this. What do you think about Swerve coming out and saying, "I had a big merger, 51%. Who am I partnering with?"
Oh my! It's Cody breaking the throne all over again.
I will say this. Oh, sorry. Go.
No, go ahead because I'll remember it. Go ahead.
Okay, good. You paused for a second. I was like, I think
Brian Cage.
So Brian Cage resigned
4 3/4.
Brian Cage. Oh shit! So Swerve is teaming
Rock
with Brian
Mohawk
Cage.
coming out right now.
Oh, dude, they should tell Excalibur they should mute his fucking mic and let JR just talk. I love listening to JR tell me
we are a thing is because we're not them. But yeah.
Oh, so the Moguls are joining forces with the embassy. Prince Nana and like I said, as far as I understood, this would indicate that Brian Cage is staying all elite.
And nobody gave a shit.
None.
No way, not no how.
I'm trying to sell it, dude.
I give you that. Well, I get that Brian Cage is staying. Good on you, boy. But no, this is just very much of it's AW again going to where you have to pot shot and everything, and I hate that. I was like, you're supposed to be the number 2 quote unquote wrestling promotion in the US, and you have to very clearly do the WCW pot shot at WWE and make those subtle little jabs. Like, why not just do what they like? Why not just be better, do better? Like, why you gotta like pot shot?
It's interesting, dude. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's the beautiful part of all this is that
hey, you got your girl Taya.
Yes.
Right, she's looking like she's straight out of a Britney Spears fucking music video right now.
Yeah.
Glitteriest chest of all time. Now,
Oh man,
sorry, Jade Cargill just bitch.
hold my belt, hold my belt. Yo, Bubble Vest making a comeback. Is Fred Durst back in style? Like Jade with the cutoff crop.
I'ma do things my way. It's my way or the highway. That's just Jade. Just one more squad. Yeah, I was gonna say, are we gonna see? Was that all just to hype up?
Yes.
Yeah. Now we're getting more hype up for Battle of the Belts than anything we've watched in how many weeks of Dynamite, everything else.
I mean, as a dude who has some background in marketing and advertising, I get a little confused that I mean, generally you advertise shit before the day of. You like these hype packages usually
do it on the channel, for crying out loud.
Like, fuck, give us some notice. Let us get excited. Vikingo's coming. Build that for 4 weeks with little vignettes. So when he walks out, we're like,
they're called
crazy.
They're just highlight reels.
But they showed it. They gave us his highlight package 15 minutes before the match. Well, we already tuned in, Tony. You want people who aren't tuning in.
But they don't get that. This goes back to AEW's core audience, and you can like it, but you can like it or not like it, but you will fucking acknowledge it because it's a goddamn fact. AEW's core audience is smart mark wrestling fans.
True.
There is no casual viewer, I feel, that is tuning in that can name me one Kenny Omega match, that can name me a fucking Young Bucks match, that knows anything about John Moxley, Hangman Page, none of that.
Superstars in their own world.
Right. But they've built it as and Christ, I keep taking CJ's line here of it's a super indie.
Super indie.
There's nothing that they've done outside of maybe the UK announcement, and that's more of just, hey, UK fans, you've never been able to watch this live, now you get a chance. That's going to draw them in no matter what. Like moths to a flame. Will
sell, but I'm predicting 30,000.
Really?
Yeah. I'm predicting 30,000.
I would think that would be a failure for them. And I can already hear the Meltzer comment of like, well, someone expected this. Like,
right. Well, like the WWE announced a draft.
They only do so. WWE normally only does this amount of shows for an attendance. Like, cool. Well, you didn't make it a special announcement in the whole point of your goddamn show. But anyways,
can I just point out again that there is no way the Vikingo Kenny Omega match is better than the Charlotte Flair Rhea match at WrestleMania. It's not a thing.
It had more spots.
More tumbles. If only Charlotte Flair had flipped out of the ring and hit the back of her head on the apron. 5 for sure.
Oh Lord. Well, I'm seeing a couple other comments that made me realize.
We kind of forgot about those people.
No, you're fine. There was one up here that I wanted to get to. Wow, especially while we're in commercial. Oh, you didn't know?
Oh,
your ass better subscribe.
Ladies
and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world. The Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And absolutely, if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend. Let everybody know we're here covering anything and everything. Not debatable, not arguable, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. I don't know. Did I hit it?
We're often replicated.
Did I hit all the points? Well, often imitated. Yeah.
Yeah, never duplicated. I like it. No, you hit them all, folks. We are here all the goddamn time. We are back on Monday this week. We will be back for Raw. We will see if there's any vindication from the Raw that once was that we shall never speak of again, apparently. So,
well, speaking of, I was going to say, as you say that, I was thinking Mark Henry. And why, again, this goes back to booking it fucking backwards. We have Anna Jay versus Julia Hart as your main event, as the main event of your show that's leading into your
Yep.
somewhat weekly, semi-annual,
Quarterly
premium, quarterly,
bullshit.
not premium, but also maybe kind of live event. When you had not only 2, maybe 3 better matches already tonight.
It's a true story.
But
It is really backwards. Why would Darby and Lee not be the main event tonight?
yeah, and you have that's how you end Rampage of Brian Cage lays out Darby as Darby's already involved in a feud with MJF of he's one of the 4 pillars, and that's the storyline going on. Oh my god, it's like someone could fucking actually write this. What an idea. But yes, and your ass better tell somebody.
Right. So, folks, we are heading to the main event tonight. We will take your predictions on Anna Jay and I blanked. Who's she fighting?
That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's Anna Jay and Julia Hart.
Julia Hart. That's right, Julia Hart. So that's your main event. And then we're not going anywhere. We got Battle of the Belts coming up next. My shit froze, so I need a moment to fix it.
That's fine. I have
this debate is interesting. Yeah. What's the success for you on Wembley? What do they have to hit to go? All right, good job, guys.
But see, Christ, now you sent me halfway up to do the Meltzer defense of it's like the Chewbacca defense on South Park there with you know, now see Chewbacca is a Wookiee. Well, now see AEW is an indie, so if they only do 40,000, then it's a big success. But no, I hate to try and push a number fully, I guess, but yeah, 40,000 to me is, I guess, almost at the end of the day, what I expect of, I would say a little bit higher, 40 to 50,000 is what I would say expect, because you're not getting a lot of people jump across the pond or anything like that to go and see this. Granted, it is in Wembley. It's the first time that they've been in the UK. They're obviously going to ramp it up. They're going to amp it up. So I may be low with that number, and I hope I am, because I hope it is and I think that's part of why when people get pissy about, oh, well, is it going to be a sellout? It's because we want it to be that. It's not because we're angry or because we don't want it to be that. It's no, we want it to be that. And if you're going to make that move, please make it a fucking good step. You're going to step. So if they do 70,000, I 100% I would count that as a big time win. That's a big feather in your cap of, Tony Khan, he went to town and booked a show at Wembley. That's 100% a big feather in your cap, I would feel. As Anna Jay already dumping out Julia Hart on the outside as we are underway on the main event. So, folks, if you have not given us a prediction so far on this match, that shouldn't be your main event of Rampage, but it is. So let me know who you're taking. I think I'm going to just give it on KJ just because he's taking a pause right now. If I'm going to give him Anna Jay, you can have that. I'll take Julia Hart just because House of Black. Yeah, 40 to 50,000 is what I expect. 70,000 to me would be an outstanding number. It would be very much a pat on the back, I feel, for AEW. I'm not expecting a out and outright, like there's nosebleeds that, are squeezing their way in part A because they've got to set up the stage and production and everything. But I think there will be a good turnout for AEW in the UK, and it's more importantly, I hope there's a good turnout for them. Julia Hart for the win. Don't worry, Jack, I'm dropping your name like an old girlfriend. Boss, what? You should drop our name. Well, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing to drop our name like an old girlfriend, but yeah, 100%. Jack, let's make us trending. How about that, my guy? Let's go with that route before you try to do that, my guy. This match is in slow motion. No, Chris Jericho's not here yet, but I mean, it's a sloppy jalopy. I'll give you that. They turned her heel before she even knew what she was doing. Ooh. Who wins between Burns and Masvidal? I will take Adesanya and I will take Masvidal when it comes to predictions for tomorrow. I will say that. Obviously, Adesanya is coming off of an L from this man, but recalculate, game plan, learn from your mistakes, I think, with Adesanya. And Masvidal, at this point, I don't know how you bet against the man. Christ, I took him versus Colby, so. But I'm in picture right now, folks. Hey, Jack, if you wanted to know me better, I'm going to be on Instagram all the time. Fair enough, Mick. Well, then you should follow us on Twitter, on Instagram, on the Discord, on the merch store. We got anything and everything. And we got all the socials going right there down below. And like I said, if you haven't done so already, be a friend, tell a friend, drop a subscribe. We just passed 1.6K not too long ago. We're still early on into 2023, and we're still growing. We're just barely over a year old. So be a friend, tell everybody that you know, whether you're on Instagram, whether you're on Twitter, whether you're trying to get yourself trending, whether you're on Discord, whether you're in a wrestling group or anything like that, whether you're on Facebook, whether you just got some homies that you know that used to like wrestling. Tell everybody that you know about us, because nobody does it like we do. We're here covering anything and everything. We're your alternative commentary for anything. We're the wrestler show that the wrestlers tune into. Christ, you can go and check out, like I said, Cole shooting on me earlier. And we're the wrestling show that even people in attendance tune into. Bleh, I'll get the words out.
Spit it out, bro.
Spit it out.
We all have our moments. Isn't it pretty?
Yeah. Got the mumble mouth.
It happens, man. We say a lot of words.
From time to time, just a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
Not everything can be us waxing poetic about how amazing we are. What?
Dun, dun, dun. But yes, folks, we are in the main event of Rampage, I do believe.
It doesn't feel like it, but it is.
Yeah, I mean,
and I don't say that because it's been a great show. It's because it's a shit match. The big dog is fed, the big dog's full, the big dog ate too much. What the fuck?
The big dog not hungry.
The big dog always got the munchies. Why?
I like it when you guys say words. Yeah, we try. No, it'd be amazing is just to get a word count on the channel.
I've honestly at times thought if someone literally wanted to go through, and this would be a huge task of like counting like pauses, what's, everything, like
oh
how
my God, the what alone, dude. There's got to be close to 1 million whats. So you don't book Wembley and then say having it half full is a success. It's a tough one, right? That's the battle. Your expectation, if you book, Tom's Shack down the road or some convention center or a stadium or a gigantic stadium, your anticipation is to sell it out.
Which would be a bigger statement, a bigger announcement versus a bigger, more fitting for attendance, I guess I'll put it that way. If I announce I'm having a show at Wembley versus having a show at O2, because I'd say they're comparable as far as UK stadiums, versus if I could probably do better ticket sales and everything at O2, or right. At least it's not going to have as big of a ticket or a seating. So if I don't make it, it's not as bad versus Wembley, which again, probably the bigger sell on the pitch. But if I don't sell at all, where do I stand?
That's the thing. I mean, yeah, you kind of got a valid point. Like, would the O2 have been a more conservative choice? Like, is it going to look weird when you're in that giant facility and it's half empty? There's a lot of empty seats. Like, I don't know that.
But that's if that happens. This could very much so. Could 100% could sell out and be a raucous crowd and everything. Because I think they will stack this.
I honestly believe that. Like I joked, I was like, let's have stadium
moonsault 2 count.
If I was Tony, I'd be buying tickets. I'd be buying them. Fuck them.
I gotta. No, that's you're papering it. Then
I would. Yeah. I'd paper it completely.
No, well, I was gonna say, then you're
I'd give
gonna
them
knock
away,
your sales.
right? He should give them to, like, give out 1,000,000 tickets. Have that place full. Get close.
Well, I think if they get close, you could do that. He'll WCW in and he'll paper it a bit, but I don't think it's going to be. It's that still that big question of, and it's we want them to succeed, so it's can they do it? That's the thing. But I guess it's fitting with the name of All In, with it being the All In show of All In. AEW kicked off on an All In on a bet of you couldn't sell out 10,000 seats. And it's so fucking fitting because this just hit me. This just came on me like a bad idea. That whole thing kicked off because of Meltzer, because he said that they couldn't do it, and
Yeah.
now he's the one out here fucking throwing down the shield,
Right? Beating the
for
drum.
them.
Beating the
Oh,
drum.
how funny! Oh, how the turns have tabled.
It's adorable. It's adorable. And I mean, we can go back and forth. I mean,
We tend to do that from day to day, but yeah.
But yeah, I can't. I've said enough about Meltzer. It bothers me. But
You're gonna get blocked by him on Twitter just because of what you said on here on YouTube.
Heartbreaking.
Oh yeah. How will I ever know what the dirt sheets are saying?
Right.
Oh.
It's all right. All the dirt sheets report it like he's Jesus. It's ridiculous.
Dirt sheet Jesus, like Nick Gage.
Dirt sheet
Jesus.
Dirt sheet Jesus. Hashtag dirt sheet Jesus.
Dirt
Guys,
sheet
copyright
Noah
that
is
shit.
more of what he is. So that
Oh.
motherfucker's ancient.
Big moonsault for a 2.
Well, and then I like that she
Julia Hart looks
up
amazing.
into the fucking suplex off the top rope. How the turns have tabled. Really, Nick? Yes, really. If it could happen to me, it could happen to you.
I feel like this match has been slightly better than most of the women's matches we get on AEW.
Well, most of the women's matches we get on AEW Rampage. That's the caveat here.
Right? I just don't get it because they aren't selling out pay-per-views now. I think that's where I'm lost. I hope they pack the house, but I don't get the logic. That's a valid point.
Because to me, it's going into foreign territory and everything. It's going into an untapped market.
How far will the novelty take them? That's what I'm curious about.
Well, it's going to be the first show that's been in the UK of AEW. We've seen it even with our homies of like Cheap Pop and Christ, half a dozen other channels that we're in the fantasy faction with that we talk to, everything like that. That we're homies with that.
Oh, the man.
Fans like Thomas and Rally and all of that. Roll up.
Why not hit a finisher? Why not hit a finisher?
Because we were supposed to be the opening match, but they put us as the main event.
Like, okay, you missed it, or get in the ring, hit her with a finisher. Why a roll up?
The most devastating move in professional wrestling. Did she hit and miss? Because she looks like she's got some aftermath there on her face. But
pause.
Yeah.
Kenny Omega and CM Punk sell out Wembley, and CM Punk came back to AEW if he came back.
Fair enough. But no, back to what I was saying to where AEW going over to the UK is going to draw a lot of seats and a lot of clicks and a lot of attention, everything just on that fact alone. It's like what we talked about with the Cody defense of everybody getting upset about. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, we instantly transition into Julia Hart doing her leaving.
Folks, we run out of time. We slid right into Battle of the Belts.
We slid right into Battle of the Belts. If you want to give us a rating on Rampage, I'm not sure you want to, but we will take it.
That's what she said.
Julia Hart's not happy.
I wouldn't be either. Like, are you shitting me? Like, you put me this is why they put them on as the main event, because no one gave a shit and it just slid right into the Battle of the Belts.
There you go.
It's the novelty thing. It's the Cody Rhodes defense, like I brought up before, of Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes did not sell at WrestleMania. That match alone was not the selling point of WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Anything that AEW at this point puts on that show at Wembley is not the selling point for the show in Wembley. The fact that they're doing it in Wembley is the selling point.
Yeah, valid. I just don't know how far it pushes them.
Oh, it's very nearsighted. I will tell you that. It's very nearsighted running of a company, I'll say.
4.20 out of 10. I needed lots.
It can happen to me. It can happen to you.
That's valid. I'll accept that.
That's the line of a rating on this channel. I feel at this point is 4.20. That's our 0 stars for Meltzer.
Yeah. Well, we got Orange Cassidy against Wrasslin coming up for the international title. Get your predictions in, and why is it Orange Cassidy? But dude, I mean, Orange Cassidy helped lead us to our second fantasy championship.
Two-time. Tell me you didn't just say that. Tell me you didn't just say that.
Yeah. And see, here's, again, you guys can accept this for what it is. I really want factions like this and tag teams and wrestlers who are going to be featured on Ring of Honor to stay on Ring of Honor. That's my only complaint with this.
Hence why Eddie should have won the Ring of Honor championship.
Fucking men. What do you do with Eddie now? Is he still going after?
What do you do with fucking Claudio? Hey, just by the way, of your Ring of Honor World Champions now just an afterthought when he moves up to the main roster, or when he's on Dynamite, I should say. Sorry, not main roster.
Right. Am I the only one sick of pockets? No, not at all. Can we have a week off? Yeah, no kidding. Listen, the reason why we were the only team, I don't want to let our secret out, but we have Orange Cassidy on our team for a reason. He wrestles twice a week, almost every week, and defends the title while doing it. So it's bonus.
Yeah, exactly. He's the Lowell Cena wins of AEW. Lowell Pockets wins.
100%. Here we go again. So I don't expect Orange Cassidy to lose this one. Wrasslin taking a second to flip off the fans.
And throw his gear at OC. I almost want to pull for Wrasslin just for the sake. Just to say I did it. Great job.
Maybe Mick and Jack would like to go have a conversation in private and get off our chat if they're going to go back and forth. Thanks, guys. OC,
you can have it. Stay tuned in. Just don't expect us to look at you.
Yeah, just go have a private conversation or join the group, join the class.
No, like I said, they can chat. We'll just move around.
The Smart Mark crowd chanting MVP. There you go.
I taste your hate. What?
Pause.
Accusations. Small Mark, what up? It's been a minute, my homie. I'll predict Omega versus Ospreay at Wembley, perhaps Hayter versus Soraya, Sting and Darby versus the Acclaimed, FTR versus the Young Bucks, MJF versus Jericho. Not gonna lie, you had me in the first half.
MJF and Jericho, you lost. FTR Young Bucks, I doubt. I don't think we'll get that, but maybe I'm wrong. Sting versus Darby.
You're telling me that the Young Bucks wouldn't try and seize that opportunity, and then they can claim that we had the biggest reaction to a fucking tag team match in professional wrestling.
That's a fucking shout. I know. I just assumed they were gonna maybe take on someone like Aussie Open.
No, they'll take a fucking L, and they don't care. We were in the biggest match. They want the
but they'll take the W. They'll go over.
Yeah. No.
They'll go over.
You can't. No, that was probably written in
the
FTR
best tag team ever.
We will not lose to the Young Bucks. No one with the last name Jackson can pin us.
We're doing the soft touch gimmick. Fucking hate this shit.
Yeah, we need Pac back. Yeah, Pac will be 100% of. I feel like they've already halfway teased that he's going to be at least at the show at Wembley.
Yeah, that would be nice. 4 out of 10 for Rampage. So remember, the worst Raw ever, and I gave it a 6. So I mean, Rampage to me got a 4 tonight. I'll agree with Damien on that one. Maybe a 4.5 if I'm being nice. But yeah, so let's keep things in perspective.
It's a bit of, well, you expect more out of WWE.
It's true.
You expect more out of it being Raw after Mania.
Arm drag and drop kick with the hands in the pockets.
How can you do an arm drag with your hands in your goddamn pockets?
Without the arm. Oh, do you mean your opponent? You mean your opponent stuck his arm in your
a
arm?
pocket drag?
A pocket drag. That's what that is. Yeah. That sounds like something else completely. Dude, quick, take a pocket drag.
I gotta take a pocket drag. That's us sneaking the vitamins on the
right
on
the DL.
Take a pocket drag real quick.
17,000 seats in Wembley are corporate seats. Yeah, they seem to cost 20K pounds each. I don't know how to properly. What happens to those? They'll move them to corporate. They got Tony. That's what I mean. Tony's got connections. You have fill that
VIP.
Yeah, fill it up. You'll fill it up with plenty. And plus, you'll bring the whole soccer team, the kids, the family.
I was gonna say anybody that's doing a deal with Warner Media anytime soon, any sort of DCU actor, anything like that, is 100% going to be one of those.
We're getting really shitty looking fighting, so they can all fight off. This is what happens every week during an Orange Cassidy match: is the best friends come out and fight off.
They fight each other off. They do it hard and fast, folks.
Pause.
5.5
out of 10 for Rampage is Jack. Pick a pocket drag.
We're getting a commercial. Well, I'm getting picture in picture right now. I'm getting a commercial for AEW while I'm watching AEW. Like, I'm here. This is like, right, but it's like when you go to a restaurant and they're advertising the restaurant while you're there eating, it's like, I'm fucking here. You're not selling it to me.
I want the all access footage of the brawl out at Fallout. Like, that's what I want.
You gotta get GTV, or at least, well, no, it's Dustin now. At this point, he's not Gold Dust anymore, so it'd be the DTV.
Right. And pause. Nope. Ref literally just watched Jose interfere. Kind of a thing. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, a little bit. Welcome to AEW, where the matches are made up and the rules don't matter.
Exactly.
Too
many politics behind MJF to go against Black.
Explain.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, to make sense of. I don't get it.
Yeah. OC for the win. The best
5 out of 5 for Rampage.
Mm-hmm. The best look like they acted in Train Spotting. Oh, the best friends? That's hilarious. I miss SmackDown. Anything uber exciting happen? Did Sammy beat Jay? Sammy did not beat Jay. And that was amazing.
Go ahead. Well, we had the babyface turn back into the heel turn from Jay. And best of all, from all intents and purposes, from what everybody's reading, or at least what the IWC, or what they feel, what they feel, regardless of what they know, what they feel is that Vince McMahon had no part in it. Vince could have booked that whole show, but they don't know that.
Right.
So everybody's a double win.
Cassidy into the swinging DDT. Let's go down.
1, 2, 2 down.
FTR and Punk versus the Elite. Blood and guts at Wembley. Oh, okay. Go all out.
You're putting a hat on a hat on a hat on a hat.
It's getting deep. But hey, if anyone's going to put a hat on a hat on a hat on a hat.
No, you do. Kenny versus Ospreay, and Ospreay wins. Ospreay winning over Kenny in Wembley.
I don't think they'll
outdo. I think in the moment will outdo Bulldog winning at Wembley over Brett.
You think so?
I think in modern times with Twitter and everything else, that will get the bigger reaction. That will be the huge thing.
Would Tony book one of his buddies, one of his EVPs, to take a knee at Wembley?
Yeah, because I think he's going to keep him there. Does Kenny at this point right now, with the way WWE is, does he jump ship because his contract's up?
But why not?
I mean, he's going to be up.
I mean, we just had WWE put on a really good show tonight. What if Monday's great, then next Friday's awesome? Does that change people's perception about joining that company?
Touche.
That's the tricky part with this. Oh, well, why would you go to the Well, wait, 2 weeks ago, WWE was the hottest ticket. You could Jay White was coming, this one was coming, that one was coming. There was a whole fucking crew of people coming to WWE. They had a what was perceived as a really shit Raw because nobody wants to see Cody Rhodes get beat up, and now nobody's coming. Like we saw the reports, Jay White had his mind made up before any of this Vince shit popped up.
But that also could be coming down to, I guess, allegedly, as I've got OC throwing the elbows, the terrible elbows on Dralistico, but I guess the company failed to communicate. What we have here is a failure to communicate.
Because yeah, but again, if the WWE really wanted him, they would have fucking put a stake to the claim. To say they hadn't touched base since January,
I feel like Hunter and Regal and so forth very much wanted him. I don't know if Walt Disney McMahon really wanted him.
Yeah, but you can. I mean, to me, that's a null argument just because the fact of Bronson Reed, Johnny Gargano, all the people that Triple H brought in. If he really wanted to make a claim,
that's timing.
But
those guys were all hired before.
Okay,
Vince came back.
Yeah, but when did Vince come back? He came back this week.
No, he was back.
The reports. Everybody reported
No.
Oh, you're
talking about on creative. I'm saying as to where he was involved back with the company when he said, "I'm coming back from that." That was a while ago. And at that point, that's where I think talks probably got haywire. Because all signs pointed to Jay White going to WWE.
The dirt sheets pointed it out. They weren't even talking. They hadn't talked since January. You said it. They weren't even talking. So that can't be the argument. Things didn't go haywire.
The argument can't also be that, Vince didn't play a part in this, and you're going with Vince just came back last week. No, he did in creative.
He was
back in the company.
I will agree
with before then.
Yeah, no, I misunderstood your take. Oh,
Superman punch onto Heine. Well, no, that was that Preston Vance?
I thought it was. Fuck no, I thought it was Jose. Roll up.
I was gonna say, if you win on that, that's some bullshit. Superman punch. Hey, because we've got to copy the top guy in the other promotion's move.
He is. He's completely unbeatable, JV. He is the Superman with the Superman punch.
He's the glitch in the fucking game.
Yeah. Can't beat.
That's what it is. He's not unbeatable. He's just a goddamn glitch. So he shouldn't win this shit that he does. He's just the OP fucking wrestler. OC is OP. He might have done permanent damage to his hand. Good. Fuck him. He can't wrestle anymore. Bye.
That's a valid point here. They might be reaching for a stage they're not ready for yet. It'll be a good test. We don't know. They could sell. We don't know. I'm curious to see how it all plays out. But I guarantee you right now. Oh, what is this?
Get right.
HOV.
Well, have you seen that Christian Cage might go back to the WWE?
I like this. So you're Malachi go after OC's belt? If Malachi does not go over, I might quit Rampage the way I quit NXT.
We'll just quit AEW. We're just all done. It's just done. Just wrap it up.
That should be a thing.
It's been fun being a channel. Oh, is it going to be Brody that goes after him, though?
Oh.
Yeah, because Brody steps up and they all fall back. So it's going to be Murphy versus...
I would like... Murphy OC will be good, though.
I'm sorry. I probably said Brody instead of Buddy.
You might have. It's getting late, bro. I forgive you.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad somebody does.
OC will stay unbeatable as long as he stays top merch seller. Although, is he still the top merch seller? I'm curious about that. You're telling me other people haven't surpassed him? That's a poor reflection on your company.
I was going to say, so who's buying the merch then?
Right? Is it fucking OC and Trent's mom?
How was your world champ not towards the top? I would say. How was the Acclaim not at the top? What? Fucking damn, JR here with the Prince fucking button up on and everything.
So
Purple Rust.
we're getting a flashback, and it's funny because Excalibur is saying exactly what you expect him to. This massive signing, this massive addition to AEW.
That's why they
But
got 10
again,
seconds in the replay.
Even in the replay, it's like a blink.
Right. But that, by the way, though, that gun club entrance was hard as a motherfucker.
If they can keep that,
cold.
If they could keep that, it helped them get over. It's like funny.
Everybody became a gun club fan for that moment of many man with that balmy.
Murphy should win. That would be nice. And somebody should beat OC. Like, everyone's mad about Roman Reigns fucking holding on to the belt for too long. OC never going to give up that fucking belt.
I was going to say, whose title reign is longer, Roman Reigns or
how many days? How many days of OC have we had, guys? Someone, let me know. Yes.
If Christian goes back to WWE, we see Edge Christian versus Finn and Damian for sure. SummerSlam, maybe. I'm game for it. Sign me up.
Yeah, I think so.
I'd be happy with that. Like I said, you get the get ready.
Man, just one more time. One more time.
And then that's when you can get Gangrel.
Yes, and I figure if this is, Edge's farewell tour as he heads towards SummerSlam.
He said he's going to retire in August in Toronto.
Exactly. So if this is his victory lap, let's do it. Let's call up Dave, call up Christian, get him in the ring. Let's do that one more time.
You imagine though, I'm assuming, I think it's a Raw in Toronto, and we get Christian, Gangrel, and Edge coming out, and that's Edge's last match of yes,
right. However, we did see Christian kind of this Wednesday reintroduce Luchasaurus, Canesaurus, whatever you want to call him. That's my buddy.
I think I started off as Lucha Cane and then switched to Canesaurus somehow.
Canesaurus works. Luchasaurus I like, or Lucha Cane works. VH, bribe him.
That wouldn't be hard. Just offer him some baking soda. Allegedly, accusations. Is Jay White going to sell merchandise? Yes.
He should.
Undoubtedly, yes.
But keep in mind, to the schmarks.
No.
Who else
got some shit that I think, even if you are a wrestling fan, it looks pretty badass. So
no, I mean, and listen, people talk about the Bucks being a hot seller and fucking hot topic, but I mean, people were buying up the Bullet Club shit because they thought it was cool. Half the people didn't even know it was fucking wrestling.
Right. It's got a skull, and everybody else is wearing it, so fine.
Yeah, right. I like to see you shave and stand next to Kevin in the ring one time. It'd be a good gig. Kevin, I like to see me, you, Kevin
English
Owens
doing our English speak you.
I think he's talking about Kevin.
Are
Owens.
You how? Are we backwards talking or something?
Right.
Kevin, Kevin Vampire dude, like Kevin Thorne. Who are we talking about? Kevin Nash.
It's going to take a miracle for people to see me shaved. It really is.
I don't think my wife would recognize me at this point.
No. Last time I shaved my face, my mom cried. So that'll tell you what's under here, folks.
Whoa!
What is your favorite SummerSlam?
That's a good question. We'll have to answer that at a different time. I can't figure.
I love when people ask us favorites live because it's such like. All right, let me go through the Rolodex of all the shit.
You do realize how much we acknowledge that we partake in the vitamins and everything like that while we're doing the stream and everything, right? Like you realize we're not like we pitch the wrestling Rolodex, but like to ask us our favorite, like through the annals of time, it gets a little sticky.
No, without a doubt. I mean, it's hard. Fuck, there's been so many. I always go back to the 90s instantly. My head just drops back to the 90s real quick, but we had some really good ones.
We got Mark Briscoe right now.
Mark.
Well, let me explain something to you right now. He does like country Dusty Roads.
Yep. Would you consider SummerSlam 92? Like Brett Bulldog?
That's got to be up there.
I'd imagine, right?
But I feel like
This is my first thought.
I feel like there's probably some modern SummerSlams that aren't bad. Like
No,
I'm trying to think of, wasn't it a SummerSlam where you had like the 5-way or the 6-ways where you had like Joe and Strowman and Brock and Roman and everything, to where like I think Roman just ate a fucking like commentary chair to the face and everything. So
Jay Lethal having a conversation with Mark Briscoe. That's interesting. I don't want Mark involved with these guys. And again, these are not like, we see Jay Lethal on every show. We see Sanjay on every show. Like, fuck, take a break.
it should be a Ring of Honor exclusive. That's the thing, is you need to differentiate the rosters here. Oh, and I see Satnam and TK go to the same barber. Why is Jeff Jarrett on my TV so damn much? And why does he look like fucking if like Dog the Bounty Hunter wore a cowboy?
Hey, Billy Starks.
Yes, friend of the channel. Billy Starks taking on Jade Cargill.
One of this lady is a phenom, guys. Like, she is not even 20, and she is on fire. She is tearing it down. She does death matches. She does tag matches. She'll, get technical. She'll fly. She's got a great look.
The blue chip prospect of blue chip prospects.
18-year-old prospect.
This woman's taken 4 championship titles to her prom.
Yeah, amazing.
Right. Just to let you know on the level and the youth that is in the ring right now, of she's killing from a young age.
Botch match. What SummerSlam was it that with Brock? You're like, which one was it?
I was gonna say,
I'm just trying to
give me more than that.
My brain's jogging. I think 2000, 2002. One of those ones were really good. You had was that the Brock Eddie Guerrero SummerSlam? I don't know.
Was that at a SummerSlam? That was at a WrestleMania. You're talking about the title change, right?
But no, but
the build to the WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think so. But probably 2002. So that's, I think, the one I was looking for. That was a stacked one, a stacked SummerSlam.
Well, everybody's saying 2003 or 2002 or whatever.
Rock. Yeah.
Rock. Yeah. The Brock or the Lock. What?
Yeah, no. But did we have Eddie Rey Mysterio that night? I feel like the card was stacked anyway.
What one was the one that had the custody over Dom match? And also, fun fact, that's where the Elimination Chamber started. Because that's when you had, it was HBK, Kane, Goldberg, Triple H. Was it Scott Steiner? Was he involved in that? I'm trying to now. I got through 4 out of the 6, so give me some credit.
Right now we got Jade and Billy. We'll take your predictions, folks. What do you got? I do not imagine Billy Starks is going to pull a 1-2-3 kid here.
Maybe.
She's spanking her. She's spanking her.
And just to show you how much this woman still wrestles and everything, you can very clearly see the goddamn bruise on her thigh.
Yeah.
Of Billy Starks. So she probably just had a match last night.
Big kick.
Well, 2005, I guess, was the SummerSlam with the Dom match.
There you go, 2005. So not far off. There was that time when they had a murderous row of roster. Like, you had Brock kicking around Getty. You still had, Ray was real hot back then. Triple H was still in the mix. It was good times. Shawn Michaels.
Right. Elimination Chamber Survivor Series 2002. No, it started at a SummerSlam. I'm pretty positive. You can tell how much Battle of the Belts is keeping us attention of. We're talking about SummerSlams, but anyways.
She's also, JR kills me. She's also a 4.0 student.
I mean, you got to keep up that GPA.
All right, Billy to the floor.
You do you, boo-boo.
But yeah, we're going to picture in picture right now, folks. And man, I wish they would just turn off Excalibur's mic and just listen to JR. He is
God,
awesome.
Right. Danny JV. Yeah, the first one was at Survivor Series. The second one is what I was thinking of at SummerSlam. So boo earns. I'm being a bad wrestling nerd, I guess.
You know what, Richard? We do not want to talk about 5-star or any star ratings. WWE got
KJ wants to talk about all the star ratings.
Like,
he wants to go match by match and break down the star ratings.
Dude, I'm telling you,
move by move of what added to the star rating and what didn't.
Right. I'm highly considering hijacking that gimmick. I really am. Fuck hijack SmackDown. I'm gonna hijack Meltzer. Fuck this. No, dude. Think about it. How many 39 WrestleManias? And this was the first WrestleMania to ever have 2 5-star matches on it. But Vikingo and Kenny on a Wednesday was a 5-star.
Right, but we're starting to play fast and loose with the 5-star ratings now.
Yeah, fast and loose is a good way to put it. I'm sure that's how we got in the situation.
Unbroken, we're talking about Billy Starks being a 4.0.
Billy Starks.
But yeah, no. Well, think about it though. I want to see how many matches were 5-star matches before the start of AEW and since the start of AEW.
I like the way you think, my friend.
Because that's a true telling statement, I feel.
And you know what would be really interesting? The rate of 5+ star matches in the time frame of AEW. So how many have they had? And if you extrapolate that over the same time frame, how many 5-star matches would Meltzer end up giving to 30 years of AEW? It'd be fucking ridiculous. It would be astronomically lopsided.
Oh, 100% of this point, we've seen 6-7 stars, and that's not disrespecting those matches. It's you can't base your scale on a thing and then just after a certain point, just be like, well, fuck it. Like and give up on that scale.
SummerSlam 97 main event, Brett versus Taker. That was a good one. It was an interesting time where the Brett Taker SummerSlam, it didn't really draw the way they were hoping. But yeah, with HBK as special guest referee, not bad.
That'll be a video we'll have to do. I guess we'll do
bring back the fucking
tier list. We'll have to do a tier list of SummerSlams when we get back to the cards. We got all the OSE content already lined up. I'm still excited for us to do a whole draft and everything while we are in commercial. Sorry.
We are in commercial. And folks, thank you for being here tonight. We see quite a few people still hanging around late on a Friday night. Yeah, it's Friday. I'm losing track, Nick. It's been a long.
It's been so many days.
They just won't let me go home.
And it's all thanks to this one crazy Canadian who just won't let me stop.
Right? It's pretty. Yeah, you can be mad at me. I just got nobody to be mad at.
You just let me do it. That's what it is.
But yeah, no, folks, thank you for tuning in. We are rolling through Battle of the Belts. We have Jade up against Billy Starks right now. We do take a prediction on all the matches. We will take a rating out of 10 at the end of the show. And if you watch SmackDown, if you watch Rampage, we'll also listen to your opinion on that while we move through the last 25 minutes or so of wrestling, or maybe a little more than that because we started early. So with all that being said, like, subscribe, share, let everyone know that we're here. That was clunky. But Jade is back in action, and Billy down and out right now. Could we get a 1, 2, 3 moment?
No. As much as I would like to see it, but we should still have a tag title match between QT Marshall and Hobbs versus Lucha Bros.
Yeah. That's going to be fun, though. Like, I know we bag on, because nothing ever happens at Battle of the Belts. You never have a title change at Battle of the Belts. You never have anything that matters happen at Battle of the Belts. And to put it on after Rampage, you should have put it on instead of Rampage.
Right. Well, you should actually, A, advertise it, and B, put it on instead of Rampage. And C, you really think we're QT Marshall, we're going to get something interesting there?
I mean,
entertaining? Why?
Yeah, you know what? Good point. Now you're pulling me back.
Yeah.
Shit. I want it to be
QTV.
good.
Why? Like,
Yeah.
Everything until I say
Thanks
that
for
name
shitting all
sounds
over that.
entertaining. You got the Lucha Bros versus Hobbs and QT Marshall. God damn it. Nope.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm trying to be optimistic here, Nick, but this match going on pretty well. Billy.
Oh, well, like we've said, Billy Starks is a blue chip prospect of a blue chip prospect. We've got the NFL draft coming up. We've got the WWE draft coming up. If we're talking about we could draft anybody, Billy Starks might be on a list. If we could draft anybody here, we're talking that way. But
people are just setting me a rage with all these comments about the 5-star. Taker never received a 5-star match. Taker had 5-star matches just based on his fucking entrance. As far he's had better entrances than some people have had matches.
I will put it this way. If you have to base how you view an Undertaker match on the rating Dave Meltzer gave it, you're a bad wrestling fan.
Right.
And you fucked up.
Knees are up.
Was that a purposeful glitch, by the way, on the screen over there? Or was that?
I noticed that. Is Bray?
Yeah,
Bray, is
like,
it you?
All right, Uncle Howdy, let me in. Tony, they won't let me do what I want over here. Let me in. This is Bray banging on the door.
Right. Jade through green is the future. Jade Thor.
2, 3.
Yeah, it's over. She totally missed the knee. True story.
She won on the Glam Slam, though. And she's selling the shoulder pretty well. So, well, we are at 55-0.
Taya. Don't call her Taya. Tony, shut up. It's Taya. Sorry, I got caught up in the dance.
No, you're good. Fucking Dayglow Canadian coming out now.
Would you call me?
Hey now.
Hey, are you allowed to use that?
I'm Italian, so I would have been saying it against myself here. So shut the fuck up.
Dayglow. Gotcha.
Can you feel the glow? Could you imagine if she gets a tag team partner who also feels the glow and is a free agent?
Oh, Taya lays out Jade. Yes, get her. Too bad she's gonna job.
Does she? But I don't know.
I don't know. This is a threat. We all said it was going to be Statlander, but this is a threat. Oh, Jade squirms away.
Maybe if you could make it happen, though, you're telling me Jade versus Taya versus Statlander in a triple threat wouldn't be a great match?
Say it again.
Statlander.
Oh, and Taya? Yeah, should be
Taya.
Mm-hmm. I'm okay with that. That should be excellent.
Mm-hmm. I see something else that's excellent too, but yeah. Mm-hmm. How you doing?
How you doing? NWA Crockett Cup is announced for June 3rd and 4th. I love the Crockett Cup. I hope it doesn't suck. It's a long weekend if it sucks.
It's NWA. I think it was earlier tonight, and there's a reason why we didn't cover it, because we cover professional wrestling. And that was neither professional nor wrestling.
Yeah.
Nor any combination of the two.
Was 1, 2, 3 tonight? Whatever that show was called?
Believe so. Right. It went over like 1, 2, 3.
No, I missed it.
I will double check that if you want to talk to the people.
Right in Canada. That's hilarious. There's even a new Damien. Shoosh.
No, right. Oh Lord. Wait, which one?
Which one? What?
Oh, that one.
There's what is wait, when? Where? Don't start.
Who, what, where, why, what? Oh yeah, it's on there. Yeah. NWA 312 is on right now. Yeah. Boo earns. Anyways.
How is that going?
I'm not buying that.
No, not at all. Fuck, dude, I'm tired as shit. It's Easter.
Listen, folks, even the Lord rested, goddammit, and we've been here going insane going nothing but talking about in all of the craziness in wrestling since even
$34.99.
beyond WrestleMania weekend, but WrestleMania weekend was just doubling down, and the crazy train finally seems to have at least slowed down. So
I don't see a new Japan show tonight.
See, you're out here telling me not to do this and that and the third, and I'm out here petitioning for that, and you're like, well,
I was
there's
just
not
seeing.
this
I
show
didn't
that
see
we
one.
can cover.
BPL has one, or BLP, sorry. NWA is on right
You
now.
down with OPP? Yeah, you know me.
Wait, did NWA didn't start till 10 o'clock tonight?
Thank Jesus, because no one's watching.
No, I mean, again, see, here's the thing. We've been covering these streams for so long. We've done so many streams, folks. And NWA, I will not lie, was one of my favorites, especially when we first kind of started this channel. The Crockett Cup was excellent. I mean, the year the Briscoes won it, and it might have actually been their second win, but what a tournament. We were here all weekend long. We loved it. And NWA just banged out good pay-per-views. Their weekly show might be a little all over the place, but good pay-per-views. And then it just tapered off. And then when you hide your shows in like Thursdays and Fridays, it's tough. It's tough. I'd rather cover SmackDown.
Billy Corgan has lost his damn mind when it comes to booking professional wrestling, I feel. I'm looking through the card, and the only match I would honestly...
Is the Gimp on the card?
I didn't even want to acknowledge that. I did see it. The only match I would be honestly interested in is Thomas Latimer versus Bully Ray. And that's probably already happened.
And we saw them building that up in previous shows. So, I mean, I'm all for those two vets to go ham. Who's Tyrus fighting this time?
He's not.
Oh, the champ's not defending?
Oh. He's fighting Chris Adonis.
Okay. I mean,
that's not bad. I just saw that.
That doesn't sound like a great match.
How they lay out their description, it's hard to read as to who's fighting who.
That doesn't sound like a great, like, oh, I got to tune in to see that. Am I wrong?
No, you're not. It's
like, I'm not like,
it's a show of two matches. Right. Unless we're missing something. If we are, again, Christ, you've seen it, folks, with how we went from not covering Impact to now we're covering Impact again. So if you batten down the hatches and beating down the drums and everything like that and saying cover the NWA, we could make it happen, but because we are a channel for fans by fans, Christ, that was one.
You got there.
I don't have a compelling interest in NWA right now.
No.
Yes, it is professional. Yes, it is wrestling, but there is nothing to me that even the past couple of shows that we watched, like before,
they were getting bad.
Gave up on it. It wasn't good. It was becoming sloppy. More and more of an afterthought.
Sloppy. Like it was just, I mean, even the night where Cardona had to give up the title and it just became this weird, dragged out, segment that didn't make any sense, took forever. They gave the belt back to Murdoch, who I do like, don't get me wrong. But I mean, it's fallen off a little bit. And, we'll keep an eye. If they bang out a card that looks, we're probably going to cover the Crockett Cup. I'm going to be real with you guys, but they got to put on a show. When you have the Briscoes going up against the Rebellion, that was fucking excellent. The Commonwealth Connection, great tag team.
I was going to say, Smile Mark's got you covered on your question, though.
Oh, QT cut off Mark Henry. You see Mark Henry just roll his eyes like this motherfucker.
I was going to say, I just did it. But no, don't worry. Like I said, so Smile Mark's got you covered on your question that you had.
Hair versus mass strap match. There you go. Yeah, no. See, you lose me a little. It's not like I'm a prude. I just don't really give a fuck for that on my wrestling.
I don't want to tune in to watch that.
Keep that in the bedroom where it belongs.
Well, it's not even that. And if I'm tuning into wrestling, that's not shit that to me I would be entertained by. That's not appealing to me. That might be appeal to some, all three of y'all, but no, not for me.
Sky Blue is officially all elite. Kenzie Page beat Maxie Impaler. There you go. Okay, that's a bit of an upset.
Fair enough. Well, now, God damn it, now that we've talked about it.
Tyrus is fighting Gutfield and Tucker tonight. What?
Wait, what?
Right? Keith Lee versus Chris Jericho.
Don't you forget about
dude.
Keith. Don't you. Oh, Darby versus Swerve. That's
I said that would be a banger.
Right, and then we follow that up with John Moxley and Claudio versus Brandon Cutlass and Michael Nakazawa.
Oh my fucking God. And you know what?
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
I can't say his name without calling him Knock It the Knock Fuck Off. Thanks.
Nakazawa.
I cannot, like, until you said Nakazawa, I'm like, oh.
But we are getting OC versus Buddy Matthews again. The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
Yeah, that's a weird fucking match. Like, why are we booking that shit? And I get it. They're in a feud. Brandon Cutler shouldn't be on Dynamite, guys. I'm sorry. The knock off, remember his baby oil gimmick?
I don't want to.
Y'all remember when he would run around with the fucking baby oil when they opened this company?
No, we don't. No, you keep your fever dream and your fantasies to yourself, sir.
I wish.
I know. Larry brings this up, and I really liked it. That's not a bad show at all. Mark Henry should mentor Hobbs, turn him into House of Pain Hobbs.
What would be better? Mark Henry coming out beside Hobbs right now, not to wrestle, but to manage. Or QT Marshall in a fucking match with your champion. What would be better?
Yeah, you have a manager out there that looks like at any moment still he's the world's strongest man. He could snatch you up and fucking turn you into dust.
Yeah, remember, Mark Henry had bad knees, bad legs, bad ankles. He's a big dude. That's a lot to hold up for all those years. But he's still a strong motherfucker. So, yeah, what would be better than Mark Henry taking Hobbs under his wing and putting a shine on him? The fans wanted to like him. No, we get this shit instead. Basically a giant spotlight soaker behind him.
Oh, yeah.
And doesn't matter how much spotlight QT Marshall takes, he's never going to get over the way you want him to.
QT is jobber Chris Jericho. He's never going to win a match, but he'll take everything that's fucking cool off you.
Yeah, how you going to, put QT on the Wembley card there, Tony?
Right. Yeah, see how well that goes.
We're going to get fucking, like, the Big Show's going to return for one last match at Wembley. Henry's going to be in a match. They're all getting ready for it.
Don't you say that. That's going to be a battle royal, and it's going to be won by Captain Insano.
Right? I'm down. No, I'm not. No, that sounds terrible.
No, you're going to be cursing that match out. I haven't over here.
Get rid of QT Marshall and put, that's a show and a half.
Right.
And listen, Marshall's a great trainer. And you put him in the ring, he's like AEW's Dolph Ziggler. The old veteran guy will give you a good match. He gets it. But to give him a prominent role and to really fucking just outshine, like pull down your brand new TNT champion, a blue chip prospect. It's bad bad form.
Somewhere Dolph's just crying out, I'm not even I'm not even his age.
Right? 139 likes on the stream tonight. Excellent. Thank you.
Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and
the Empire growth. What?
What are you talking about? Yeah, you need to do it. You need to tell everybody you know about us. Yeah, so we've got the Ring of Honor tag team titles being defended right now in the main event of Battle of the Belts that no one knew about and everybody forgot about, with the Lucha Bros versus QTV. And I said QTV, not QVC, so we're not going to be selling you some ad pitches here. Folks, for just 3 small payments of $3 billion, you too can purchase the WWE. You can buy it right out from Endeavor's nose, 100% clear. You can claim it 100% your own. You can put Vince McMahon back in charge if you wanted to. You've got all the play pieces. You've got Stephanie McMahon. You've got Linda McMahon. You've got Vince. You've got Hunter. You've got Shane.
Right. Oh, 141, 142. There you go. Okay. I had to refresh apparently. Thank you. Thank you for making me accurate. I appreciate that. And it sounds better when you say it.
Okie dokie. I feel like bits of the chat have just gone off the rails.
A little bit. Nick, can we use GoFundMe? For what?
Oh, for QVC.
Oh, there you go.
Well, absolutely. I do accept PayPal. I do accept Cash App. We accept all forms of monetization.
And if you call now, we'll
Oh,
throw in an
it
absolute
reminds
free
me.
garbage
Speaking
disposal
of that,
unit,
no, it just reminds me
complete
of
with
when
the supply of garbage.
Wait, what?
I don't know. You just kept.
Sorry.
Go ahead, man.
I was just gonna say it reminded me of Vince when the original XFL killed off, and he's like saying for now, just for $9.99, you can get
Right.
this exclusive XFL helmet. And you know what? Guess what? I'll throw in the entire league with it.
On the shopping network we go.
Hey,
Monopoly
we've
money.
been saying we've been out here covering Antique Roadshow.
Right.
So we get every day, I feel like we step closer and closer to that being a reality.
Oops. Yeah, no, I don't know why we're getting this match. If it lasts more than 6 seconds, I'll be pissed.
5, 4, 3.
Not this one. The one on the BCC one on Wednesday.
I
If you
got
guys
you. I got you.
Want to make a prediction on this? I'm hoping the Lucha Brothers win because it'd be really fucked up if they didn't.
I don't think this should be in doubt, but
and I got a challenge for the fact checkers out there, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Has a title ever changed hands on a battle of the belts? That's a question for everybody.
That is a good question. I feel like if it did happen, it probably was the first one.
Sammy Guevara, I feel, won. Remember they were playing hot potato with the TNT title?
Like I said, it probably happened on like one of the first, within the first like 1 or 2, I feel.
Yeah, apparently this is 6, so fuck.
Well, it's like us with counting the brunch for the boys and everything like that.
Whatever.
It kind of happens that so much. Eventually, you just stop losing count.
Right. Or start losing count.
Whatever. Don't correct me, goddamn.
Yeah. Look how you're ending your big 2 hours of TV tonight.
And right, I was going to say, so, folks, do we want to start wrapping this up? We can talk about everything that happened on SmackDown. We can talk about Rampage. We can talk about what you got going forward.
There you go.
The weekend, everything. Sammy versus Scorpio.
Yeah.
Yes, when we got the Lakers belt. Is that when we got the Lakers belt? For the TNT Championship.
Yeah. Oh, big kick by Phoenix. Down goes QT. Tag. I'm trying to make this exciting, but it's not working.
Good luck with that.
Penta slapping the shit out of people, though. I love Penta.
Right, but you're telling me, even if could you see a Penta versus MJF match?
Could I see? Yeah, with Alex Abrahantes. If they go, like I said earlier, like that Penta Says gimmick worked really well. Remember he was fucking with Cody and they started cheering Penta because Alex was funny as shit. Like, if MJF did his usual shtick where he's just kind of going on a tirade, and then Penta says some shit back in Spanish, and then you hand the mic to Alex who says Penta says, and watch MJF kind of go nuts because he can't argue that way. Like, I mean, it's got some validity, and they'll give us a good match.
What you could do is go with that, and then like MJF's cooking them, and then Penta knows one fucking phrase or whatever you choose it to be, whatever that fits in the scenario, and he nails that in English perfectly. Yeah. And you get him to do the whole with like the Takeshita thing. He cuts one line of a promo in English, and the crowd will fucking lose their mind on that. And it will instantly feel, even if it's not the greatest line, because he said it back and it didn't need a translator or anything like that. It feels like a straight jab right down the pipeline.
Yeah.
Pause.
Hook match should have been their final match. It went downhill from there. I mean, the opening match of the whole night. Now, can I ask you a question, Nick? How do you feel about the idea that, quarterly, once a quarter, you have a Battle of the Belts night? You go 2-hour show. You take it Rampage. We don't get Rampage that week. We get a 2-hour battle of the belts, and it means something. It's got some feel to it. You make it live. You make it exciting. I like that idea way better than splitting it up like this.
You don't even need to make it 2 hours. You could still do it within the hour,
Just
much
1
like they are
hour.
with this. Of you just still keep it the same time frame and everything like that,
Fair
so you
enough.
don't piss
I
off
was
any
trying to give
advertising.
some
Everything, you
credit.
just go
Okay.
straight as an hour, and you
Yeah.
just run it like that. Granted,
Yep.
we were saying for the longest time of Ring of Honor should have just replaced Rampage, but that's
Yeah.
neither here nor there. You don't get the $9.99 or the $10.99 or whatever it is on the subscriptions on Honor Club if you give it away on TNT, but
Okay.
still, no, yeah, no, you scrap Rampage when you very much get the chance to. Rampage is not
No.
a second brand, a second show. It is a runoff.
A little bit. If WWE had Battle of the Belts, are all the champions against each other in one elimination match? Of course. Yeah, they wouldn't go that far, but that's the original Battle of the Belts was champion versus champion. The
I was gonna
implication
say
is that's usually the implication, right? I feel like if Tony's doing these quarterly matches, you love bringing in the one-offs, so bring in a New Japan champ, bring in a AAA champ, go champ versus champ. I know all his guys are going to go over, but maybe we get a surprise or two.
well, you didn't always have champ for champ, but you always had the title defended, and that's what they had at Clash of Champions for
Very much.
WWE that they ran for a good bit. So WWE has done this. They just made it a once a year fucking premium live event. They
Fair
didn't
enough.
do it once a fucking month.
Fair enough. I don't hate that idea either. Who would be next for Hobbs, guys? I don't know because they gave him a really weird booking, so I don't know where he will go with this. Like
Jerry Springer.
Oh, ouch. I mean,
I don't.
fuck.
We've got goddamn QTV. I don't give a rat's
But he's not
ass
even like.
anymore.
Is it weird that the champion's not even like a standout during those vignettes? It's all about QT.
Yeah, he's
Right?
riding side saddle to
Do you remember
QT.
Do you remember all those wicked promos back in the day where they had vignettes with the $1 Million Man, but Virgil did all the talking? Oh no, I know.
Yeah, that's how he got over. That's why Virgil's still sitting there asking for fucking free breadsticks at an
the
Olive
King
Garden.
of Olive Garden.
Is because he used to just be the 100% mouthpiece of Ted DiBiase. Ted DiBiase couldn't cut a fucking promo to save his life.
Beautiful
no, not a snowball's chance in hell. They've done nothing but make you not care about Hobbs's reign at all. At all.
I love this verb here. QT is Jerichoing. Amen.
Like I said, the Chris Jericho of Rampage.
Right? Dude is getting Jerichoed.
QT's out there Cody ain't here to big up the Nightmare Academy, so I gotta get my payday somehow, right, Tony? Well, shit, yeah, fine, QT, yeah, go ahead.
Big dog, that's called Clash of the Champions. There you go.
Right.
Little clarification. The best one was Survivor Series 2019 versus Raw vs. SmackDown versus NXT. They had those champs versus champ matches. Fire. You remember how awesome NXT looked that night?
Yeah. And remember how shit Survivor Series used to be when it was just here's your champion versus my champion. So nothing mattered.
I really, really wish they would just go back to the old format and the champions didn't get defended. Usually the champion had like a team. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Wheelbarrow. You're right. Oh!
QT's going to take the pin here. Oh, that was like a destroyer.
Yeah. The wheelbarrow destroyer kind of thing.
Yeah. No, it's literally just the stage that they have set up. That video just keeps literally having a fucking glitch, fucking Tourette's thing. Like, sorry, what?
Oh, I'm saying the glitch is distracting.
Oh, I thought you were saying like,
good, bro.
Correcting me. I was like, my guy, I'm just explaining. You see what happened was
right.
Oh, pop up into a DDT.
QT's not a bad wrestler, though, guys. He's not like
he's just not a good one.
Yeah, there you go. That's fair enough.
He's not an entertaining one. I'll put it that way.
Hey, no Jericho at all. He's not even on commentary.
Don't say that. He'll show
Don't.
up. You've already said his name now twice. Don't say that a third time. He'll show up.
The Jericho the Show.
God. All right. So if he shows up on screen, you know who to blame. The Canadian.
We're almost at the finish line.
Blame the Canadian.
Oh. Backstabber on Hobbs. So what should we do on Battle of the Belts with our blue chip TNT champion? Have him lose to the Ring of Honor tag champions.
Yeah. Well, have him tag with his manager, and they both lose in the main event.
But QT will take the pin, so it's not a big deal. Oh,
much like this match.
Who is she, by the way? Can someone fill me in on who the blonde is?
Who is the blonde lady? Evans and Miss Brooks from Impact had a bastard daughter. If that's had their own Dominic Mysterio, I'll say. Right. That's who that is.
Boss Monster. Yeah, I forgot to change. Okay. At least we didn't see Jericho. True story. I had to read some of these before I click on them.
No, you're fine. I like this one.
JR.
What does she do for a living? JR asking if he can proposition the girl ringside. Do something strange for a little piece of change.
Oh, that's funny as shit. The JR of the week.
Super kick. No way. Hobbs takes this pin. Oh my God. You might as well put the fucking headstone on this fucking burial.
Phoenix is blown out. He had to take a moment
gassed.
there.
He's fucking.
Look, he is blown the fuck out.
Sucking he's water. Wobbly, sloppily, jalopily getting up there.
Huge splash off the shoulders. QT. That was ridiculous.
Get there, you fucking Alex Jones looking motherfucker.
Hobbs kicks out. Nice spot though. QT training wrestlers to come into the ring like that? You're not.
Sloppy Jalopy just takes a Canadian destroyer, by the way. Oh, and Hobbs just
Did you see that?
Come on. Double super kick. All right. Wrap it up. We're done here.
Okay, this is interesting. Hobbs just said, fuck both y'all.
Tag into the QT.
They're gonna
win.
Right,
come on, QT. You do what they did. You do the spot off my shoulders, right?
Did you see QT roll in that ring and then like crawl? Dude, you're not supposed to telegraph the fucking Canadian Destroyer from the turnbuckle in.
Right, like I said, you Alex Jones looking motherfucker.
Will they fiend the Hobbs? Yeah, it kind of feels like it.
A little bit.
We'll see, though. We don't know. Oh, Aaron Solo.
We know. Here. I think we just don't want to admit it.
Oh, the hype man. Okay. What? This. Oh, the blonde.
This would mean so much more if I could remember who any of these people's names were.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
If I gave a rat's ass about any of them.
Oh, Phoenix got no way, dude. This cannot be a thing.
QT with
God, oh my God. Good match, though.
Two count. No, it's good. It's a good match. It's a good match does not make it just because the people you don't want to win look like they could win.
Yeah. That lady, her official wrestling name is The Blonde moving forward because no one wants to tell me. Oh, Hurricane Rana!
Oh, that was clean.
Okay. QT.
That was clean as shit, though. As much as you were saying and how he said about how Phoenix looked like he was kind of gassed up there.
He was. He took a breath.
Right, but still, that man was getting put up into a suplex and then popped it right into a fucking snapmare Hurricane Rana for a 1-2-3 count.
There you go.
That was clean.
And still your Ring of Honor. I had to pause. What fucking belt do they have? Ring of Honor tag champions. I cannot believe we're getting Moxley and Claudio versus fucking Cutler and Knock It Off.
In the main event of AEW Dynamite, folks.
Did I just see an ad for Orange Cassidy and Buddy Murphy on Wednesday for the title?
Yes, sir, you did.
Ooh.
Strap on and strap in.
Battle of the Belts get 3? No, it was a little better than that.
And fitting, though, that we follow this up with Return of the Jedi. Return of the KJ.
Right. I was hoping for fucking Spaceballs.
Well, I mean, close enough. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da.
In a galaxy far, far away, there's
I was gonna go there. I was like, where Tony Khan is the head
yeah, that's
booker
where I was going.
of a
That's
wrestling
where I was
promotion.
going.
Return
She
of the
married,
Jedi.
right?
Paul Levesque has shown back up to reclaim his throne as the head of WWE
Right.
and outsource the evil empire that
He
is
is,
Vince
yeah, yeah,
McMahon and his evil
right.
mustache.
His friend Cody Rhodes. Like we can do this all day. She married Zion. Oh, she's married to Zion Quinn. What's her name? Harley Cameron.
Nobody cares.
Harley Cameron. Interesting.
Whew. I'm being all disrespectful. I do apologize.
No, 6 says 6 Bob. 3 out of 10.
6 B's out of Ob? I don't know.
You ain't seen nothing like Zion Quinn. LOL. There you go. You ain't. Where is Zion? Is he? I haven't seen him in a while.
He's still on NXT, just not doing a damn thing. Bully Ray just coming out on NWA. Don't you tempt me with that.
Oh, I'm not tempted. I'm not tempted. The worst Star Wars movie from the original trilogy. Touche.
Bro, we're gonna act like the original trilogy is bad compared to everything else that we got. Like,
right. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Star Wars Watch Along.
I was gonna say
we got the Death Star floating through the sky.
Yeah, I got the Star Cruiser coming over the screen right now.
5 Jerry Springers out of 10 Judge Whoppers. Whoppers?
What about Judge Joe Mathis?
Judge Joe.
Right. Or
5 belts out of 10. This is gonna become the new shtick where people find dumb shit.
Hey, they're just as credible as Meltzer's fucking 5-star rating. So
amen, dude. Amen. Amen. I've said enough about it.
Oh, my brother, testify.
Jack says 7, not bad. Now, the last match was good. Jade's match with Billy was pretty good.
I like this. I didn't even mean for it to happen.
Devon, get the
tables. KJ, get the ratings.
KJ, get the ratings. 2 out of 3 match. We're good. 2 out of 3 matches were good. Okay.
They only had 3.
Yeah. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 2 out of 3. Yeah. 10 plus Battle of the Belts. All right. I didn't
That's us, not the show. We're asking for the show, not us.
Now the fucking Star Wars chat's coming. You guys hold that to yourselves.
You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
This channel's been live for 4 hours again. We were 4 hours last night, 4 hours tonight, rocking and rolling. Dude, Battle of the Belts wasn't terrible. I think Battle of the Belts was better than Rampage. I give Rampage a 4. I'll give Battle of the Belts a 5.
I will give each a 4, which still even combined does not equal the score that I gave to SmackDown, which I think initially I might have given a 9 or something. I'll give it an 8.5.
There you go.
In part, it got Rusi bonus points because, again, it circumvented our thought pattern of we all thought, oh, God damn it, this is going to be Vince again. This is going to be nothing but proof of Vince in charge. It was nothing, but it was good. All the way through, there was nothing to complain about. There was no fire Vince chance. It was 100%. Seemed like we were back on track as a Papa Paul show.
Right now, what if a report came out tomorrow after everybody was pretty happy with this and said sources have confirmed that Vince McMahon was steadily in control of SmackDown on Friday night?
I would, honestly, I would need to be medically resuscitated after laughing so hard.
Okay.
Honestly, I feel at that point, because not in like a bad way, of just literally to see how everybody would have reacted, even us. I'll include us into that.
Right.
That is clearly Vince or clearly Hunter, and it turns out it was Vince all along. Of just, you old bastard, you fooled us all.
Yeah, you did it again. But I don't know. I mean, and again, people thought like, Triple H is going to come out and quit. You're like, no.
Right.
No offense, any Star Wars fan. No offense to any Star Wars fan, but nobody cares how old Yoda was. He's just badass either way. We're talking wrestling here. There you go, Big Dog, getting us back on topic. I like it.
Hey.
But
Hey.
we're getting to the door anyway. UFC, yes, UFC's banger tomorrow. Enjoy it, folks. Have fun. Happy Easter. Shag like jackrabbits.
Hippity hoppity papa paws.
Ooh, juicy one on the way out the door. NXT was my show of the week. SmackDown might have been my show of the week.
SmackDown. Easy.
Yeah, I'll go SmackDown. I like
just
SmackDown.
On the bloodline and the Sammy KO stuff alone.
Right.
Guido. You can't fuck that story up at this point. SmackDown.
Right. Well, Nick, that was another triple header, another one in the books, another banger. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a wonderful Friday night. Well, now getting late, but thank you for being here. Enjoy your Easter. Like I said, go have fun, go relax, take a deep breath. There's not a whole lot of wrestling going on this weekend, so just breathe. Woosah. We will be back again. Don't forget, like, subscribe, share, check us out on Discord, all the socials. We are the channel that just grinds on a different level. Oh, I'm tired, bro. What a good one. That was fun.
Well, this feels like we've talked about this being the Hollywood hangover week and everything like that.
It
this
really was.
Like we've really crossed the finish line at this point now. So, like, even Jesus, he took a day off. We're taking a weekend off, but much like him, we will rise again. Shout out Easter. But absolutely, folks, our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, you're going to put that full life with it.
See you on the flip side, folks. Thank you for everything. And we'll be back.